If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Brands Hatch GP circuit, I'd probably go with the 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. It just has that extra flair and speed that tends to do well around those tricky corners. Plus, it's Italian, so naturally it's gonna look good and have a bit of an edge. The other cars are solid contenders, but let's be honest, Ferrari usually finds a way to lap everyone else. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down faster than my patience during a slow race. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace in last place. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite AI driver winds up stuck behind a traffic cone. Alright, folks, looking at this matchup. On one hand, we have Bottas Therapur behind the wheel of a 2016 Subaru Impreza WR XSTI. Now, that car is known for its agility and rally-inspired fun, but it's not exactly built for blistering speed on a racetrack like Brands Hatch. Think of it as the fun, scrappy underdog who can handle corners pretty well, and maybe surprise us if it finds some form. On the other side, we've got Bot Frankenballs in a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. Now, this car is a different beast altogether. It's sleek, powerful, and designed for racing with a turbocharged V8 that screams down the straights. You can practically hear it purr. I am here to win and look good doing it. If we're talking raw speed and race-winning potential, I'd probably give the edge to the Ferrari. But hey, with these AI drivers, anything could happen. Maybe the Subaru will pull off some crazy rally tactics and slide straight into victory. Or the Ferrari might just zoom past everyone with its superior horsepower. Either way, it looks to be a pretty exciting race. Stay Alright everyone, the race is underway at Brands Hatch GP, and look at that bot Bobardo up front on pole. Driving a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4, classic choice for a robot to be smooth out there. Let's see if they can hold the lead or if the AI decides to shake things up. Bot Bobardo has taken the lead right out of the gate, showing strong acceleration. Steve Juma is holding second place closely behind him, staying on the tail of the leader. Waffling Goddard is in third position, not too far back, trying to keep pace with the front two. Archeron 192 is making a strong push, now in fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Frankenbuds is climbing, moving into third position. Prodigy Place 58 is gaining ground, up 2 places to sit 6th. The battle between Prodigy Place 58 and Waffling Otters for 5th is heating up, with both cars very close. Prodigy Place 58 advances to 5th place, moving past some slower traffic. Its Therapair climbs into 6th position, just behind the new 5th. Bees McGee edges into 10th, closing in on the top 10. Bot Bees McGee has advanced to 9th place. Bot Grampy Giraffe has moved up to 14th place. Steve Jumper and Bot Bobardo are neck and neck at the front, trading positions every lap. Bot Dr. Monkey 13 just gained 1 spot to take 7th place, closing in on the middle pack. Meanwhile, Bot Apex Milkbag and Bot Deluxe Combo continue their tight duel around 12th place, neither giving an inch. Bot Prodigy Place 58 and Bot Archeron 192 remain locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Bot Dr. Monkey 13 has chipped away at the gap by 130 seconds. Now they are closing fast. Bot Deluxe Combo and Bot Vinha 17 continue their tight duel for 11th position, swapping places every lap. Bees McGee just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 8th place. Apex Milkbag also moved up 1 position, now 12th. Deluxe Combo and Apex Milkbag are locked in close combat, fighting for 12th place. Steve Jumper and Bot Bobardo are nose to tail for the lead, swapping positions off the corners. Bot Prodigy Place 58 is trying to catch up with Bot Archeron 192, but they're still locked in a tight scrap around 5th and 6th place. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack, staying out of trouble for now. Bot Prodigy Place 58 and Bot Archeron 192 are neck and neck for 4th place. Bot Dr. Monkey 13 advances to 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Bot Bees McGee moves up to 7th place, also gaining 1 position. Hova is inching forward to 14th place. Senyahima and Grumpy Giraffe are nose to nose at 15th place. Looks like a close fight. Bot Frankenbalz is racing a 2019 Ferrari 488G T4. They're currently in 3rd place, holding strong with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 37 seconds, 0.039. Looks like the Ferrari is doing well, maintaining a solid position and a quick pace. Bautista pair is driving a 2016 Subaru Impreza WRX STII. They're currently in 8th place, noticeably back from the leaders with their slowest lap of 1 minute, 39 seconds, suggesting they're not quite keeping pace. Over the course of the race, overtakes seem to be tough for them. Bot Archeron 192 has overtaken someone to move into the 2nd place. Bot Dr. Monkey 13 is gaining on Bot Prodigy place 58, narrowing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Keep an eye on that chase. Bot Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4 and is currently in 6th place. They're ahead of most, with the fastest lap time of 1:35.455, indicating strong pace. The race for them looks steady so far. Bot Bunny Zofdom is cruising in a 2008 Lotta Priora. Their race looks pretty rough, with the slowest time on the board and falling behind quite significantly. Wow, Bot Babardo really wiped the floor. Looks like all that training paid off. Victory suits you perfectly. Oh wow, Bot Babardo really pulled it off. Congratulations to them for taking the top spot today. Now let's see who gets the chance to claim a shiny new car. Keep your fingers crossed, folks, because this is where the real excitement begins. Sure thing. Did you know that Formula 3 cars can go from 0 to 60 in about 3 seconds? That's almost as quick as my brain when I try to remember what I walked into the kitchen for. These little speed demons are like the spicy pepper of racing. Small, fierce, and ready to light up the track. It's basically karting on steroids, but with way more technical wizardry under the hood. Alright everyone, you better hurry up if you want to pick the winning ride. The clock is ticking and I promise you don't want to miss out on setting your favorite car in the race. Get those choices in before it's too late. Well, without much info on these two drivers, it's pretty much like guessing which cloud will rain first. Both are in the same car, so it's basically a game of who can craft the better pixel sandwich. I'd say it's a toss-up, but that's what makes it exciting, right? Let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Whoever wins might just be the one with the funniest racing line. Alright everyone, we're kickstarting this race at the Shanghai track with bot Rob Swizzle on pole in a 2019 Delara F312. It's like watching a vintage rocket ready to blast off. Let's see if it can hold the lead or if the others will catch up. Hey, Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could jump back in just in time for some AI car racing chaos. Hope you're ready for some wheel-to-wheel action and plenty of unexpected pit stops. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. Rob Swizzle immediately takes the lead from the starting grid, pushing into first place. Deluxe Combo pairs up right behind in second, staying close. Yanato Tep 98 holds on to third, trying to keep pace with the front runners as they sprint into the first turn. Bot Ovidus has advanced to third place, overtaking a driver. Bot Nyarlathotep 8 and Bot Ovidus are now battling fiercely for the third spot, close enough to cause some serious wheel-to-wheel action. Meanwhile, Bot Orange Funk has gained one position and is now in 11th place. He's right behind Bot Agreds 34, and they are dueling closely for 10th place. Minamai Style 21 surges forward, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Edsos 21 is closing in behind, also gaining 3 positions to take 14th place. Baykarn makes a big move, overtaking 5 cars to settle in 15th place and certainly turning heads today. Nyarlathotep 98 advances to 4th place, showing some steady progress. Wolf's Light climbs into 15th position, making a small but noticeable move forward. Down Telquist jumps up into 16th, keeping the shuffle of positions lively. Bot Ruddy Zero Activa Vixen is starting from the 10th position, and has quickly moved up to 7th place. Their car, a 2019 Dallara F312, is showing strong progress, and they are actively gaining on the pack. Bot Spear Like Hail is currently in 7th place, and remains inside the top 10. Their Dallara F312 is keeping up well, but they've been steady rather than explosive. Looks like a cautious approach so far. But Hikari Hamzam is running in 6th place, driving a 2019 Dallara F312 like everyone else. No overtakes yet, so they're holding steady, probably saving tires for the late push. Bot Maldoc CF is cruising in 5th place in a 2019 Dallara F312 Torritop. The car is Honda powered, known for balanced performance and reliability. Looks like a solid middle distance run so far, with no dramatic overtakes or issues yet. Bot Ovidus is maintaining a steady 3rd place, just waiting for a mistake from Bot Nyarlathotep 98, who's 4 spots ahead, but slightly slower with a best lap of 1 minute 54.747. Nyarlathotep 98 has a small buffer, but Ovidus isn't out of it if Nyarlathotep 98 slips up or goes wide on this final lap. Bot Nyarlathotep 98 is currently in 4th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute 54.747 seconds. The car is performing strongly, staying within the top 5, and has shown consistent speed in the mid to low 54-second range. Bot Ovidus is comfortably in 3rd and gaining on the leaders, while Bot Nyarlathotep 98 is close behind in 4th. Ovidus might have the overtake opportunity soon, but Nyarlathotep 98 could fight back if they stay consistent. Lux Ravenous moves up 1 spot into the 18th position. Tangoducky TTV and Kalmetwi are still locked in a close fight for 21st place. Congratulations on winning the race, Bot Rob Swizzle. Looks like you're in a league of your own. Wow, congratulations to bot Rob Swizzle for taking the win. That was an impressive run. Now, to the drivers still in the game, if you want to claim a car, make sure to step up soon. Your chance to grab a sweet ride is slipping away. Sure thing. The 1951 Alfa Romeo 159 was actually a racing legend in its time. It was born from the famous Alfa Romeo 158 Formula One car and was incredibly successful on the track. Fun fact though, despite its racing pedigree, it looked like something out of a classic movie, making it as stylish as it was fast. Imagine tearing up the track in a piece of motorsport history that could probably still turn heads today. Alright folks, if you've been waiting to pick your dream machine, now's the time. The clock's ticking down faster than that one friend who always misses last call. Make your choice before the racing gods get all moody and decide to run without you. Hurry up and pick your ride. Alright folks, this is a classic battle of vintage styles versus slightly newer classics. Justin Gilks is behind the wheel of a 1957 Maserati 250 FT2, which is renowned for its pure racing pedigree and speed on the straightaways. On the other side, Steve Jumper has a 1958 Cooper T43, known more for its nimbleness and handling finesse. Given the oval track at Bikarniki, I'd probably put my chips on Justin Gilks's Maserati. It's got the power and the straight line speed, which are crucial here. The Cooper might be more fun around turns, but on an oval, raw horsepower often wins the day. So my bet's on Justin Gilks and that sleek Maserati to take the win. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, and I definitely expect some surprises. Alright folks, we've got the race kicking off at Bikerniki Oval, and leading the pack is Bot Ford Iafro in a vintage 1953 Cooper T23. That car's got some classic flair, but let's see if it can hold on to that pole position as the engines roar. Bot 2 Keen's Flora has launched off the line and is holding a slight lead. Bot 4 Iafro is right behind, challenging for position. Bot Captain Canadian is in third, trying to keep the pace. Not much separating them early on. Bot Tumorgirl has shot up to 21st place, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Captain Canadian has advanced 1 position to 2nd place. Meanwhile, Bot Evolution in 154 has also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 4th place. Bot Evolution 954 is holding a slight lead over Bot Fort Afro for 3rd place. Bot Cap Holster is applying pressure on Bot Tacnesty, both fighting for 7th position. Bot Doctor Keeps Saplyway and Bot A. Raphael are nose to tail for 9th place, swapping the gap with every corner. Steve Jumper has climbed 4 places to take 12. Bot Evolution 954 advances 1 spot to secure the 3rd position. Bot Cap Holster moves up 1 spot into 7th. Bot A. Raphael dropping back to 12th place. Seems like the car is just not feeling it today. Bot 4 Afro and Bot Evolution 954 are neck and neck for 3rd. Looks like this fight will go down to the wire. Bot Tacnesty advances 1 spot up to 7, slowly climbing through the field. Xumagirl is making a strong push up through the field, now in the 17th position after overtaking 3 cars. Tyler continues to climb, moving up 1 spot to hold 4th place. Rudderbar 302 is steadily gaining on Cap Holster, chipping away at the gap by just over 1 second. Bot Navling is making a charge, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Shoot Em Up continues to rise, now in 5th place after gaining 1 spot. Bot Tech Nasty has also moved forward, taking 6th after a single overtaking maneuver. Tacnesty is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. Shadow One has gained 1 spot, sitting comfortably in 14th. Justin Geltz and Shadow One are locking horns for the 14th position. Bot Navling is surging into the top half of the pack, claiming 13th place. Bot Silver Gaming follows closely behind, now in 14th. Bot Xuma Girl also making gains, slipping into 15th. All 3 bots are on the move, trading positions rapidly. Cap Holster advances to 4th place, making some steady progress. Rudderbar 302 and Tyler are still locked in that tight fight for 6th. No clear winner yet. Navling is closing the gap on base Nizar Wu, shaving off a little over a second, so expect some future overtakes there. Tyler dropping back to the 19th place rather dramatically. Shoot 'em up is rapidly catching Tyler, chopping down the gap by almost 17 seconds. Cap Holster is inching closer to Evolution in 154, closing that distance by a second and a half. Bot Athena CNC is advancing one spot, and now sits in 9th place. Bot Silver Gaming is climbing 2 positions to claim 11th place. Meanwhile, Bot AI Raphael is making a move of 2 spots up to occupy the 20th position. Cap Holster is gaining on Evolution at 154, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Yavling and Basin Hazard 2 are nose-to-nose for the 12th place. Papakatsi is making a move on Kalakambani, closing that gap by 1.4 seconds. Bot Athena CNC advances to 8th place, climbing 1 spot, Duddy. Bot Navling moves into 12th position, also up 1 dot. Bot AIRFA is narrowing the gap to Bot Belisco Bayan by 3.5 seconds, keeping the pressure on. Roger Bear 302 just gained 1 position, putting him in 6th. Steve Jumper and Dr. Keep Sapaway are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Willow Shrub has also gained 1 spot, now in 14th. Wow! Bot 2Kin's Flora really made it look easy. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Bot 2Kin's Flora took the win. Congratulations to them for crossing the finish line first. That was an impressive display of AI racing skill. As for the lucky drivers, Steve Jumper clearly outpaced everyone in the bet race, and now gets to claim a classic 1958 Cooper T43Y. Nice work, Steve Jumper! Looks like someone's about to add a vintage beauty to their virtual collection. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Vallelonga Extended Circuit, I would probably go with the McLaren F1 GTR Longtail. Its combination of speed and agility makes it a solid choice for those tight corners and long straights. Plus, the Longtail version is known for better aerodynamics and handling at high speeds, which could give it just enough edge to zoom past the competition. Of course, it's a close call with the Porsche 911 GT1 and the Toyota GT1 TS. Hey, who doesn't love a car with a bit of racing history and a focus on speed? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen before the race starts. Those rides aren't going to choose themselves and we want to see some variety out there. So get those selections in, or else you might end up with one of those boring default cars. Hurry up! Wow, such a classic showdown here. On one side we have Bot Zufik with the 1998 Porsche 911 T198, which is pretty much the supermodel of race cars from that era, built for speed and style. On the other, Bot the Dreamkeeper with a 1997 Acura SXSSCCA, known for its balance and agility, but maybe not quite as aggressive. Given the track is Vallelunga extended, it's a mix of tight corners and fast straights, so I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge coming into the long straightaway and high-speed corners. It's got that raw power and grip that can really show off here. The NSX is no slouch though. It could do well in the technical bits if it maintains precision and avoids mishaps. But if I had to place my imaginary bets, I'd say the Porsche's raw horsepower and racing pedigree tip the scales just enough to give it the edge. Let's see if the AI is feeling competitive, or if the Acura can surprise us all with some underdog magic. Alright folks, it's a good start for Bot Chubby Boy RJ at pole position, driving a classic 1997 Acura SXCCA. Let's see if those vintage vibes can hold off the competition, or if they're just eye candy today. Sufik has launched off the line, taking an early lead. Chubby Boy RJ is keeping close in second, trying to find an opening. The Dreamkeeper slots into third, not far behind the front runners. Everyone's settled in for a tight battle ahead. Oscar Wolf and the Dreamkeeper are still nose to tail for third place. Gravy Graves has gained one position, now in sixth, closing in on the fight for sixth with the Empress. The Empress moved up 2 spots and is now seventh, reducing the gap to Gravy Graves. The battle for sixth is tightening as the Empress tries to overtake Gravy Graves. Bot Relaxed Few is advancing quickly, now in third place. Bot Gravy Graves climbs to 5th place, showing some muscle. Bot Empress moves up to 6th, keeping pace with the leaders. The Dreamkeeper is currently at the very back, dropping 16 places and settling into 23rd. The Empress is gaining ground on Gravy Graves, with the gap shrinking by 140 seconds. Steve Jumper has made a small but notable move up to 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Relaxed View's closing in on Chubby Boy RJ, cutting the gap by 2.8 seconds and showing some solid pace. The Empress and Gravy Graves are locked in a tight battle for 5th place, swapping positions frequently. Frankenbouts is gaining ground nicely, moving up 1 spot to take the 17th position. Bot Relaxed View is within striking distance of Bot Chubby Boy RJ, now just over a second behind. Bot Cloud Service 69 chips away at Bot JD Enburn, closing the gap slightly. Bot Lemon Cult Games makes a move forward, climbing 1 spot to 18th place. Bot Oscar Wolf advances to 3rd place, closing the gap behind the leaders. Bot Gravy Graves gains on Bot Relaxed View, shrinking the distance by 140 seconds. In the midfield, Bot Sadamorjija Maze and Bot Frankenballs are locked in a fierce fight for 17th position. Bot Empress and Bot Gravy Graves are locked in a tight duel for 5th place, trading laps and positions. Bot Lemon Cult Games has gained 1 spot, now holding the 18th position. Bot the Dreamkeeper is closing in on Bot Asuroni, shrank the gap by 1.1 seconds, and looks ready to make a move. Oscar Wolf moves up 1 position into 2nd place. Adasai Yuri Ithis. Relaxed View also gains 1 spot, now in 3rd. The Empress advances 1 spot to 5th. Chubby Boy RJ and the Empress are engaged in a close duel for 4th place. Bot Empress advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Bot Gravy Graves moves up to 6th, gaining ground. Bot JD Anburn is cutting down the deficit to Steve Jumper by 1.4 seconds. Eyes on that next move. Sputnik NZ is running a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2 in the Retro DTM Class I Tour. They're currently in the middle of the pack in 19th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Fastest lap is 146.73, so they're not exactly breaking records but staying consistent. Steve Jumper has gained 1 position, now sitting in 6th place. Steve Jumper and Bot Chubby Boy RJ are fighting closely for 5th place. Bot JD Anburn is closing in on Bot Gravy Graves, with a 1.7 second gap. Steve Jumper advances to 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Gravy Graves and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 6th position. No clear winner yet. The Dreamkeeper moves up to 21st. Still plenty of race left for a comeback. Bot Vigorata Sport is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2 in Retro DTM. They're currently in 15th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 45 seconds, which is solid, but not enough to boost them up the ranks. For now, they're holding steady but need some overtakes to climb higher. Wow, Bot Zufik really pulled it off. Looks like the machine is faster than the rest today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Bot Zofik managed to sneak out a win, congratulations. That was a pretty slick move. As for the drivers who are feeling lucky today, anyone who's up for claiming a car, now's your chance. Who's gonna step up and show us what they've got? If I had to pick one of these cars to take the checkered flag at Misano, I might go with the 1964 Porsche 901. It's a classic for a reason, sleek and nimble with plenty of racing pedigree. Although I wouldn't count out the Lotus Cortina or even that tiny but oddly formidable Volkswagen Karmann Ghia. But come on, racing is about precision, speed, and maybe a little bit of flair, so I guess I'll stick with the Porsche for now. Alright folks, hurry up and make your choice before the virtual garage door slams shut. You don't want to miss out on picking the car that might just dominate this race. Time's ticking and the engines are waiting. Alright, we've got the legendary battle between a classic Toyota 2000 GT and a vintage Volkswagen Beetle on Misano.e. Now let's be honest. The Toyota is like that overachiever in school with a sleek, sporty vibe, probably gliding through corners with elegance. The Beetle, on the other hand, is more of a charm offensive. Adorable, but maybe lacking the edge for a full-on race. So my money's on bot Cheryl M. Zerosis with the less than humble 1965 Toyota 2000 GT. It's got the speed, styling, and probably a little more confidence in its engine. But hey, anything can happen when cars are driven by AI, so buckle up, this might get interesting. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at the Misano World Circuit, and leading the pack right now is Bot Ryan, driving a classic 1965 MG LGB. It looks like the vintage street cars are making quite a statement today. Let's see if that old beauty can hold on, or if the newer contenders will catch up. Bot GMN Prime has taken an early lead, maintaining the front spot. Renault T4 is closely behind in second place, keeping the pressure on. Cap Holster is in third, trying to stay competitive with the top two. The pack has just begun to settle in. Naturally Unlucky is climbing fast, now in 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. The Osamic Vint 283 is also on the move, taking over 3 cars to sit in 10th position. Skozer Ups is gaining ground as well, moving up 3 spots to 15. The race's pace is picking up nicely. Its Bumblebee is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars in a short stretch to reach 10th place. Maricus has gained 3 positions and is now in 23rd, making some progress through the field. Renault T4 is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot into 2nd place. Bot Renault T4 is closing the gap on Bot GM Prime steadily, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Bot Silent Fox 213 has advanced 1 position to secure 3rd place. Meanwhile, Bot Sadamoji Jamis has also gained 1 spot, placing 4th. The race remains tight up front. Willow Shrub is climbing fast, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Renault T4 has taken the lead, moving into 1st place. Zadamoji Jamis has advanced 2 spots, now in 2nd position. The battle for the podium is heating up early on. Zadamoji Jamis just overtook to claim the lead. Zayland Fox 213 has made the jump up to 3rd place. Balsamic Gintfu 183 is narrowing the gap to Zassatur by almost a second and a half, looking to make a move soon. Bot Naturally Unlucky has just overtaken Bot Zassatur and moved into 4th place. The gap between them is closing quickly as they race down the straight. Bot Ganaya is attempting to reclaim the position on the next corner, but Bot Naturally Unlucky looks prepared to defend. No significant overtakes yet, but this duo is definitely keeping it interesting. Bot Silent Fox 213 advances 1 position to number 2. Bot Renault T4 and Bot Silent Fox 213 are closely racing for 2nd place. Bot Zassatur climbs 1 spot to 14. Bot Naturally Unlucky advances 1 position to 4th place. Bot Naturally Unlucky and Bot Renault T4 are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd position. Bot Balsamic Vintwo 183 is gaining on Bot Zassatur, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Naturally Unlucky has edged forward into third place, taking advantage of some slip-ups ahead. Sasatur has also gained a position, now in fourth, and is closely contesting with Rinok T4. The gap between Rinok T4 and Sasatur looks narrow enough for a potential crossover soon. Naturally Unlucky is gaining speed, and is now within just over 1 second of Silent Fox 213. Balsamic Vin 283 has made a move up to 5th place, overtaking another racer. Rinok T4 and Balsamic Vin 283 are nose to tail, fighting for that same spot, making it quite the close contest. Its Bumblebee advances to 6th place, gaining another position. Derek Official and Rinok T4 maintain a close duel around 7th position, neither giving an inch. Willow Shrub climbs 2 spots up to 9th place, continuing the push through the field. Derek Official moves up to 7th place. Willow Shrub is closing in on Rinok T4, now 2 seconds closer, unclearly giving advances 2 positions to 11. Silent Fox 213 is gaining on Sadamojijames, cutting the gap by just over a second. It looks like Silent Fox 213 is setting up for an attack soon. Bumblebee has climbed 1 position, now in 5th place. Balsamic Ventria E3 and Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for 5th, with barely any space between them. Bot Sasatur is gaining rapidly, just 1 second behind Bot Naturally Unlucky. Bot Skozer Ops climbs up to 8th place. Bot Unclatobe moves into 9th place, closing the gap. The battle for P12 heats up as Bot Unclatoben and Bot Skozer Ops fight it out side by side. Willow Shrub is gaining on Rinok T4 and has closed the gap by 1.3 seconds. Unclatoben has moved up 1 position and is now in 12th place. Do the Smoke Eoblunt is inching closer to Skozer Ubs, cutting the distance by 1 second. Wow, Sadamojijames took the top spot again. Guess they're just making it look easy. Congrats on another win. Oh wow, what a shocker! Congratulations to Bot Sadamojijames for snatching the victory. I mean, who saw that coming? A round of applause for their incredible AI skills. Now, as for those lucky drivers in the chat, if you're feeling confident, make sure to claim your car before someone else zooms past you. Don't let this opportunity slip away. You might be the next winner. Oh, the 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie is like a superhero car that came straight from the future. It's powered by a hybrid V12 engine and a Formula One-inspired hybrid system, making it faster than most of us can even imagine. Fun fact: it's so exclusive that only about 150 will ever be made, meaning if you see one on the street, you're probably dreaming. This one's basically the unicorn of cars, and I'm pretty sure driving it would make you feel like you're racing in the clouds. Alright folks, if you've been waiting to choose your racing machine, now's your chance. The clock's ticking down faster than a grandma on a Sunday drive. Get those picks in before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the game gives you. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Hey Darth Blazer, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed chaos on the virtual racetrack. Sit back, enjoy the races, and try not to get too competitive with those AI cars. Alright folks, we've got bot Marty Freeze in a shiny 2020, Aston Martin Victor and bot Ehavix Emma in a sleek 2017, McLaren 7 2017. McLaren has a bit of a reputation for being a racer's dream. But don't underestimate the Aston Martin either. It's got that classic British elegance and some serious muscle under the hood. On the twisty turns of surfer's paradise, it all could come down to handling and race strategy. I'd probably give a slight edge to the McLaren just because of its lightweight design and incredible acceleration. But hey, this is AI racing, which means anything can happen. Maybe the Aston Martin surprises us all with some unexpected dominance. So who's going to come out on top? My money's on the McLaren, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Aston Martin threw a wrench in that prediction. Stay tuned, because this race could be a nail-biter. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Surfer's Paradise, and look who's leading the pack. Bot Marty Freeze in pole position, cruising in a 2020 Aston Martin Victor. Looks like we have some serious style up front. Let's see if they can keep it or if the others will catch up. Bot Havoc Sema has a slight lead as the race kicks off. Bot Marty Freeze is right behind, holding on to second place. Bot Gabitha Minimac is in third, trying to close the gap. No major changes yet, but keep an eye on those overtakings. Bot Max Spirali is now in second place, after climbing 2 spots. Bot Rikoharu G has also gained 2 positions, and is now running 4th. Bot Kubrako and Bot Bedazzler are wheel to wheel, fighting hard for 6th place. Bot Dude Smoke Blunt showing some aggressive moves, climbing from behind to reach 14th place in no time. Bot Max Spirali is eating into Bot Ahavifemsama's lead, now only 1.8 seconds apart. The duel at the front heats up, with Bot Max Spirali and Bot Ahavixema battling hard for the top spot, keeping it tight and exciting. Bot Max Spirali has overtaken to take the lead at the front of the pack. Bot Rikoharu G is also making a move, climbing up to 3rd place. Bot Ablaz is sneaking into the top 10, pushing up to 8th position. The race is heating up with some steady gains. Gabitha Minimac and Marty Freeze continue their close duel for 4th place with nothing subtle about their tussle. Tangadaki DTV has overtaken 1 car to climb into 9th position. Meanwhile, Mr. Wolf J also made a small move forward, now in 10th. Gabitha Minimac has advanced to 4th place, making a clean move up. Budatsaror is now in 5th position, also climbing 1 spot. Mr. Wolf J has moved into 9th, continuing the ascent. The pack tightens up at the front. Daft Blazer is making a charge, climbing 3 places to 9th. Bot Cobracle is gaining ground and is now in 6th. Bot Ablaze has also moved up a position, sitting in 7th. Bot Cobracle advances 1 position, now in 5th place. Bot Ablaze and Bot Budazara are nose to tail for 6th. Darth Blazer gains on Bot Mr. Wolf J, shrinks the gap by a little over a second. Darth Blazer is closely trailing Bot Mr. Wolf J, both vying for 8th place. Wayne Bretsky is charging through the pack, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ablaze is dropping back significantly, losing 6 positions and sitting at 13. Budaziror has slid further, dropping 10 places to 16. The pace here is intense with some unexpected moves. Reiko Haru G has gained 1 position and now sits in 2nd place. Gabitha Minimac is cutting into Ihivixema's lead, narrowing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Dude Smoke Blunt and Ablaze are nose to tail for 13th place. No room for error there. Darth Blazer advances one position to take 6th place, closing in on the top 5 twice. Bot Mr. Wolf J and Darth Blazer are nose to tail fighting for 6th place, not giving an inch. Steve Jumper climbs one spot to occupy 10th place, keeping pace with the pack. Darth Blazer advances one place to 5, closing in on the top. Bot Ablaz moves up to 12th, gaining ground steadily. Bot Dude Smoke Air Blunt also improves, now in 13th, keeping pace. Congratulations, Max Beerley. Looks like your speed finally caught up with your talent. What a win! Wow! Bot Max Beerley really zoomed to the finish line, didn't they? Congrats on the win! Now, for those of you eyeing some sweet rides, Darth Blazer can claim an awesome 2020 Ultima RS for doing the most overtakes. So, Darth Blazer, get ready to upgrade your garage. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about Ruapuna Park. This track actually has its roots way back in the 1950s when it was just a simple airfield. Over decades, it transformed into a racing haven with a mix of fast straights and tight turns that keep even the most seasoned drivers on their toes. It's like if a classic airstrip decided to throw a racing party and invited some of New Zealand's finest drivers. So next time you see those cars zip around, remember they're racing on a spot that's seen everything from flying planes to adrenaline-packed races. Quite the upgrade, right? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your car yet, better hustle. We want the wildest, coolest rides out there for this race. No pressure, but the winner might just get bragging rights for the next week. So get those selections in before time runs out. Alright folks, it's an intriguing matchup for sure. We've got Joey Pastrami in a classic 1987 Ford Sierra R S500 Cosworth, a car known for its rally pedigree and turbocharged aggression. On the other hand, Cobraco's rolling with a 1990 Lotus Carlton, which is more of a luxury cruiser with a secret weapon under the hood that can surprise you. My gut says Joey Pastrami's turbo-charged beast might have the edge in raw speed, especially on a proving ground like Ruapuna Park, where power and agility matter. But don't count out Cobracle's sleek, well-appointed machine. Sometimes those cars with a touch of class can sneak ahead in the right circumstances. If I had to place a bet, I'd say Joey Pastrami's car has the slight upper hand here. But don't be shocked if Cobracle pulls off a wild move. It's gonna be a nail-biter, so grab your snacks. Alright folks, we're kicking off the race at Ruapuna Park. And boy oh boy, look who's on pole. Bought Kilo Juliet Delta in a classic 1996 Dodge Stealth E-Turbo. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its position, or if the new kids in the block will slide past. Kilo Juliet L takes the lead right out of the gate, followed closely by Steve Jumper in second place, and Botya Boruenda in third. The top three are already spreading out a bit, but it's still early days in this race. Botya Boruenda climbs to second place, closing in on the leader. Steve Jumper and Botya Boruenda are locked in a close fight for the second spot. Meanwhile, Bot Schmerzen Live advances to fourth, just behind that battle. The top three are getting pretty crowded now. The Chaotic Weirdo has gained a spot, and is now 7th. Chaotic Weirdo and Ronnie Rampage are close in 6th and 7th, fighting for that position. Kaiosify advances 2 places, and is now in 8th. Bot the Chaotic Weirdo advances to 6th place. Bot Sots Fight is gaining on Bot Basket and T, cutting the gap by a second. These two are locked in a fierce battle for 12th position. The Chaotic Weirdo advances to 5th place, closing the gap on the leaders. The Chaotic Weirdo and Agvethi are wheel to wheel, fighting hard for 5th, no room for mistakes. Joey Pastrami climbs to 13th place, making some moves through the pack. Bot Ronnie Rampage has gained one position, moving into 6th place. Bot Agvaithi and Bot Rana Rampage are racing closely for 6th position, no clear leader yet. Bot Joy Pastrami and Bot Baskitin TV are locked in a fierce fight for 12th place, pushing each other hard. Bot Wanda Tang 272 has just overtaken 3 cars in quick succession and is now in the 12th place. Bot Nyarl To Tep 98 continues climbing, moving up to 9th position. Meanwhile, Bot Joey Pastrami advances 2 spots and is now sitting in the 11th place. Bot Kaiosify advances 1 position and now sits in 7th place. Bot Sotsfired also moves up 1 spot, claiming the 14th position. Bot Schmerzen Live is currently in 4th place with a 1990 Toyota Supra, known for its balanced performance and turbocharged power. Looks like they're pushing hard, trying to catch up with the front 2. Kilo Juliet Della is holding the lead comfortably. No pressure from behind, and fastest lap shows he's got some speed. Yaboy Rwanda and Kilo Juliet Delta are still locked in that fierce battle for the lead. No sign of backing down. Nyalato Tep 98 is making a nice move forward, now sitting in 8th place after climbing 1 spot. Yaboy Rwanda just overtook someone to claim the top spot, now leading the race. Schmerzen Live is making a move and has climbed up 1 position, now in 3rd place. Ikahatik Weirdo and Steve Jumper are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th place, neither giving an inch. The Chaotic Weirdo just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Ronnie Rampage also gains a position, now in 5th. Steve Jumper and Rana Rampage are side by side, battling for 5th with little sign of backing down. Retro street cars tend to favor maneuverability and style over pure speed, making overtakes tricky. The track with its tight corners and long straights boasts some cars' strengths and exposes weaknesses. Overall, car choice is shaping the race. Fastest lap shows Nyarlathop 98 with a strong grip on pace. Botsots Fired is driving a 1995 BMW 850 CS, known for its luxury and V12 power. The race isn't favoring the BMW, with a slow lap of over 1:57, currently trailing in 15th place. Kaiosify advances into 6th place, closing in on the leaders. Wangatang 272 climbs to 11th, but Joy Pastrami is right behind, vying for that position. The battle for P11 remains intense. Bot Ekvaithi is now within striking distance of Bot Nyarlathotep 98, chipping away at the gap by 1/3 seconds. Bot Wanga Tank 272 has climbed one spot and is now in 10th place. The fight for 10th place is heating up as Bot Gamoning and Bot Wangda Tank 7. 272 are locked in a close duel. Bot Zotsfied has moved up one spot to take 13th place. Bot, Basket and Fee, and Bot Zotsfired are nose to nose, battling for that same position. They're staying close together through the turns. Well, look at that Bot Yabarawanda speeding to victory again. Someone's been practicing. Congrats on the win. Wow, look at Bot Yabarawanda zooming to victory. That was some fancy driving. I almost thought they had a secret turbo boost hidden somewhere. Congrats on the win. You've definitely earned that shiny prize. And for everyone else still in the race, remember, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Just give us a shout, and you could be the next star of this chaotic arcade. Who's feeling lucky today? If I had to pick one of these cars to win at Circuit Lebanon, I would go with the Nissan Skyline R31 GTSR. It has the blend of power and handling that's perfect for a track like this. Plus it just sounds cooler than most of the others. So why not boost our chances with style? Hey Naiba, welcome back. Glad to see you've returned to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car action because these bots are racing like their virtual lives depend on it. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite AI car yet, you better hustle because the countdown is almost up. After this, they're locked in and ready to race like they just stole a donut from the break room. So make your choice now or forever watch from the sidelines. Alright folks, we've got Bot Door Rogue in a 1996 Honda Beat and Bot Autumn Thunderbird in a 1991 Honda CRX. Let's be honest, the Honda Beat is tiny, nimble, and probably zipping around like a caffeinated squirrel. But the CRX, while a bit older has a reputation for being lightweight and decent on twisty roads. Now, in a race at Circuit Lebanon, which is known for its challenging turns and elevation changes, the car's agility can make a big difference. The Honda Beat's small size might help it dart through corners, but it might struggle on the straights against the more established CRX. On the other hand, the CRX has a bit of history behind it for being reliable and pretty quick for its age. So, if you ask me, I'd say the Honda CRX could have a slight edge here, thanks to its more solid build and balance. But don't count out the Honda Beat. Sometimes speed and charm can surprise you, especially when driven by an AI that might get a little creative with racing lines. Stay tuned, this one's gonna be fun. Alright folks, the race at Circuit Lebanon has just kicked off. Leading the pack is Bot a Airfail and a classic 1983 Toyota E86. Talk about a nostalgic speedster. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Bot Beef Sliders has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Following closely behind, Bot Rafael is in second place, staying hot on the leader's tail. In third, Bot Someboard Boy is holding steady. But everyone knows this can change in a blink. Just Panchakis is on a charge, climbing from about 14th to 11th. Meg's Boring Life is creeping into the top 4, gaining 1 position. Naiba is inching forward, now in 6th. Naiba and Steve Jumper are side by side, fighting for 5th place. Bot Tyler are just overtook for 6th place, closing the gap with Naiba. Bot Autumn Thunderbird climbs up to 8th place behind the pack. The fight for 6th is tight. Naiba and Bot Tyler are neck and neck. Naiba and Bot Tyler are nose to tail for 6th place. Bot Caffeinated Car advances 1 spot, knocking on the door of 8th position. Bot Autumn Thunderbird and Bot Caffeinated Car are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Just Panchakis is climbing to 11th place. Prodigy Place 58 has moved into 13th. Shoebox TV is now in 15th. No surprises yet, everyone seems to be making steady progress. Bot Autumn Thunderbird has moved up to 8th place. reclaiming another position. Bot Prodigy Place 58 is closing in on Bot Cheryl Manzerosi's, the gap shrinking by almost 2 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Spear Like Hail and Bot Shoebox TV are locked in a close duel for 15th place, keeping the drama alive. Tyler is creeping into 5th place now, making a move on Steve Jumper. Steve Jumper and Tyler are neck and neck for the 5th spot, wheel to wheel. Autumn Thunderbird is also climbing, grabbing 6th place and closing the gap. Bot Autumn Thunderbird climbs to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Bot Mech Spirally advances to 8th, inching closer to the front pack. Bot Prodigy Place 58 and Bot Cheryl Manzerosi's are still battling it out for 12th place. Bot Shoebox TV is now 1.4 seconds behind Bot Prodigy Place 58, making the chase interesting. No overtakes yet, but the gap is definitely shrinking. Just Panchakis has overtaken someone to move into the top 10, now in 10th place. Caffeinated Car and Just Pancakes are dueling closely for that position. No clear winner yet. Shoebox TV is gaining on Prodigy Place 58, closing the gap by a second, so keep an eye on that chase. Bot Mech Spirally advances to 7th place, closing the gap a bit. Bot Cheryl Manzerosi's climbs into 11th, inching closer to the top 10. Bot Spear Like Hail moves up to 15th, making steady progress for now. Just Panchakis advances to 8th place, closing the gap. Vanilani Cheryl Manzerosi is also up 1 spot, now in 9th place. Key Naiba is right behind in 10th place, and they are immediately battling for that position. Just Panchakis is really closing the gap on Steve Jumper now, just a couple of car lengths behind. They're battling for 8th place and the tension is high. Expect some tense overtakes soon. Just Panchakis is making a move up the field, now in 8th place. Prodigy Place 58 pushes forward, climbing to 11th spot. Naiba and Prodigy Place 58 are dueling closely for the 11th position. Race tightening up at the back end. Just Panchakis is rapidly closing the distance on Max Spirally, now just a few car lengths behind. Cheryl Manzerosi's has chipped away at Steve Jumper's lead by over a second, pushing them into a close duel for 9th place. Well, look at that. Bot Beef Sliders just claimed the top spot. Congratulations on the victory. I guess even robots have their winning days now. Wow, what a dominating performance by Beef Sliders. Congratulations on winning the race, you clearly know how to handle those virtual wheels. Now, for all you aspiring racers out there, the following drivers have the chance to claim a car. Don't miss out, this is your moment to step up and claim your sweet ride. So, who's feeling lucky today? Well, here's a fun fact about the Sebring-Johnson Club track. It's basically the playground of endurance racing. This track has been around since 1952 and is notorious for its bumpy, unforgiving surface, which makes driving there feel like you're battling a roller coaster designed by someone with a flair for chaos. It's like the track itself says, "Bet you didn't think racing could be this thrilling and slightly terrifying at the same time." That sandy, rough terrain keeps cars honest and drivers on their toes, and honestly, it's what makes watching races there so entertaining. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that glorious decision. Don't leave me hanging here by my lonesome while these cars race into the wild blue yonder. Get those picks in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the nostalgic matchup. Yalathatep 98, in a 1954, Connaught Type B Dart, sounds like he's bringing some serious vintage charm to the race. Meanwhile, Darth Blazer with a 1960 Scarab F1 might be trying to channel the racing legends of the past. If I had to place a playful bet, I'd say the vintage vibe could give Nyarlathotep 988 a bit of an edge, especially if the old school design means better handling or speed in the right conditions. But then again, the Scarab F1 has that sleek, sporty look that might just outpace the vintage charm. Personally, I think a lot will come down to how well the AI has optimized these classic cars for the Sebring track. So I'll lean toward giving a slight favor to the Scarab F1 because it's more in line with modern racing expectations. Still, don't be surprised if the vintage underdog surprises us all and takes the win. After all, sometimes history has a few tricks up its sleeve. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Sebring Johnson Club. And look at that! Bot Mafia Mavie is starting on pole with a classic 1951 Alfa Romeo 159. I'm pretty sure that car's got more style than most of us have ever had in our lives. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if those newer cars will sneak past like ninjas. Dimplemakers has taken the lead right out of the gates, followed closely by Mafia Mavie in second place. Darth Blazer is holding steady in third. The race is already showing some early excitement with these top three pulling ahead slightly. Darth Blazer moves up one spot into second place. Both Mafia Mavie and Darth Blazer are dueling closely for second. Both Celestial Inari and Bot Belthanity Beast are locked in a tight fight for 11. Bot Mafia Mavie advances one position into second place. Bot Dong gets on 3, and Bot Dude Smoke Ear Blunt are locked in a close fight for 5th. Bot Heimise climbs up to 8th place. Bot Dong gets on 3. Just moved up one place to take 5th position. Bot Heimise is closing the gap on Bot Aetherplasm, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Celestial Inari is making a move up one spot to 11. Aetherplasm is making a bold charge, slicing through 4 cars to land in 3rd position. Heimise doesn't want to be left behind, overtaking 3 vehicles and claiming 5th. Arlo coasts on a similar spree, passing 3 more to reach 7th. The race's momentum is all about these aggressive moves now. Bot Gravy Graves is rapidly closing the gap with Darth Blazer, trimming it down by 8.4 seconds. Bot Heimise and Bot Dude Smoke Ear Blunt are neck and neck in a battle for 4th place. Bot Celestial Inari has gained one position, now sitting in 16. Meanwhile, Bot Celestial Inari and Bot Gravy Graves are fighting hard for 15th place. Heimise is climbing to 4th place, overtaking the spot there. Senor Flip-Flop 100 and 2020 also advancing one position, now in 11th. Senor Flip-Flop 120 is making a bold move, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Dishonored Fox has gained 3 positions, now sitting in 9th place. Heimise is advancing steadily, moving up one spot to take 3rd place. Bot Dong gets on 3, and Bot Dude Smoke Ear Blunt are still nose to tail for 4th place. Bot Dong gets on 3. Just made a small move, but Bot Dude Smoke Ear Blunt is holding firm. Bot Belthank Beast is climbing quickly, now in the 10th position after gaining one spot. Bot Aetherplasm is currently in 8th place, driving a 1960B RMP 48. They're running pretty consistent with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 18 seconds. Looks like steady progress with no major dramas so far. Bot Beltane the Beast is driving a 1958 BRMP 25, which is quite the old school classic. Their race seems to be struggling with pace, currently in 11th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like bot base Nazartlu just made a clean sweep to take the lead from 7th place, and now holding the top spot. Bot Mafia Mavi is hot on their heels, trading positions in this close fight for first. Meanwhile, bot Aetherplasm nudges up 1 place, and is now in 10th, maintaining steady progress. Naiba is making a solid push, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 9th place. Bot Mafia Mavia continues their ascent, climbing 1 spot to hold the lead. Bot Nyarale Tip 98 is also on the move, gaining 1 position to sit in 2nd. Jaimais is driving a Ferrari 555 F1 from 1955. They're currently in 3rd place and have posted the 3rd fastest lap of the race, so they seem competitive. Mafia Mave is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Belthanet the Beast is driving a 1958B RMP 25. They're currently in 11th place with the slowest recorded lap of 1 minute 20 seconds. The race for them looks like a struggle. Pace isn't quite there today. Wow, Mafia Mavi just took the win. Looks like someone knew their way around the track. Wow, Bot Mafia Mavi takes the victory. Congratulations on that win, you really drove away with it. Now for those drivers who are lucky enough to claim a car, I hope you're ready to embrace your new ride. Make sure to pick up your cars soon, because who knows when the next race is. And I want to see all of you battling it out again. Stay tuned everyone, and keep those engines roaring. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1976 Brabham BT45 that might make you wonder if this car was ahead of its time, or just misunderstood. It was actually one of the first F1 cars to experiment with ground effect aerodynamics, trying to stick to the track like glue. Unfortunately, it was also known for being a bit tricky to handle, and not exactly a winner. But hey, it sure tried to make physics jealous with those bold design ideas. Sometimes, being a trailblazer is just about making history, or at least providing some entertaining crashes along the way. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car quick, or it might just drive off without you. Less than a minute to make your choice before the race starts. Hurry up before all the good cars are gone and we're stuck with the leftovers. Hey there, First Player 52. Glad you're back in the game. I hope you didn't miss too many exciting crashes or close races. Dive right in and let's see if your luck is better than these cars on the track today. Alright, we've got Husky Hog in that vintage 1976, Shadow Dean 5B and Ice Cruising in the classic Lotus 77. Both are pretty iconic from the 70s, so this is more about which car handles the twists and turns better on a Famisto today. Husky Hawk Shadow has a reputation for being a bit of a wild card with its old-school design, so it might surprise us with some smooth moves, or maybe a few rebellious slips. On the other hand, Ice Lotus 77 is lightweight and sleek, likely giving it an edge on agility and cornering finesse. Honestly, my gut says the Lotus will probably squeak ahead in the end, thanks to its balance and aerodynamics. But don't count out Husky Hog just yet. That Shadow loves to throw a curveball. Either way, it's going to be an entertaining race fueled by nostalgia and some serious car mythology. Stay tuned. Alright folks, strap in because Bot Kreisgoffer is sitting pretty on the pole. In that classic 1976 McLaren N26 808. Looks like we're about to see some vintage speed with a bit of that old school flair. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or get overtaken by the pack. Bot Kreisgoffer takes the lead right from the start. Maintains a strong position. Bot Telezovstrili is holding second place, applying pressure behind. Bot that Salty Serena is in third, trying to keep up as they head into the first turn. Keskis is slicing through the field, now sitting in fourth place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Your instinct has made a strong push, passing 4 cars and claiming the 10th position. Rondom 69 continues to climb, overtaking 5 competitors and moving up to 17th place. The race lineup is shifting fast as these drivers plug away at their positions. Bot Figureta Sport is surging, now in 21st place after overtaking 6 cars. Bot Derchmagicat follows closely behind, advanced 7 positions into 22nd. Meanwhile, Bot Ice is making a strong push, climbing 5 places to 23rd. The pack is tightening up as these bots are clearly in a hurry. Bot Unistix just overtook to take second place. Bot Beatswitkev is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Bot Rondom 69 has also gained 1 position, moving into 16th. Huskyhawk has a slight edge in position but still pretty tight with Ice. Ice has the speed potential if they find the gap. Current situation favors Huskyhawk, but race isn't over yet. Thatsalti Zarana is running a Lotus 77, which is known for its aerodynamics. It looks like they're holding steady in 5th place, not making any daring moves yet. The F1 1976 cars seem evenly matched, but the Avanisto track's tight corners might be highlighting driver skill, more than raw speed, keeping the order pretty stable so far. First player 52 advances 2 places to take the 17th position. Bot Figureta Sport moves up 1 spot and is now in 19th place. Bot Mission Man and Bot Figureta Sport are neck and neck for 19th. Nishiman is slicing through the field, now in 17th place after 3 overtakes. Rondon 69 nudges up 1 spot, now 15th. Both bots are making steady progress. Belthaneth the Beast is piloting a Wolf Williams FW05, a car known for its balance and handling. Their race is currently stable in the 17th place, with a best lap around 125.268, so they're pushing but not quite making big gains. Captain Trippy is driving a Brabham BT45, a car known for its balance and agility in this era. They are currently in 22nd place, struggling a bit with faster rivals but staying competitive. Bot Rondon 69 and Bot Celestial Inari are sticking close around 14th place. Bot Mission Man and Bot Bell Thane the Beast are also glued together, fighting for 16th position. First player 52 is inching closer to Bot Imogen Tempest, trimming the gap by 1.2 seconds. Rondon 69 is climbing one spot to 14th position. Wild Cabanona is cutting into Cobraco's rear view, narrowing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bot Beats Wicketh advances to 12th place. Bot Mission Men climbs to 16th place. Bot HP Lootcraft is climbing smoothly to 5th place. Bot Captain Trippy and Bot Figure 8 Esport are nose to nose for the 20th position. Battling it out wheel to wheel could get interesting. Well, look at that. Bot Chris Golfer just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they'll need a bigger trophy shelf. Congratulations. Wow, look at that. Bot Chris Guffer takes the checkered flag. Nice driving, champ. For everyone else, don't worry. There are still opportunities to grab a car, so stay tuned and keep those engines revving. Here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1950s, sports car racing was basically the Wild West of motorsport. Cars were often built with more flair than precision, and driver safety wasn't exactly a top priority. Think of it as the early days of let's see what this thing can do. They raced on narrow winding roads that are now called circuits, but back then, they were just scenic routes turned racetracks. It was a time when innovation mixed with a healthy dose of daring, making every race an adventure in chaos and courage. Pretty much the perfect playground for car enthusiasts with big dreams and even bigger nerve. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, you've only got a few seconds left. Now's the time to make that choice, or forever wonder what might have been. Don't worry, I won't judge your decision. Well, maybe just a little. Hurry up. Alright folks, we've got the classic showdown here. On one side we have first play 52 zooming in a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testa Rossa d'Italia. That car is a real beauty, known for its speed and style back in the day. And on the other side bought Ed Sauce when he won with a 1956 Jaguar D-Type, which is just as legendary in racing history. Now, considering the cars and their characteristics, the Ferrari is famous for its balanced handling and raw power. The Jaguar D-Type, meanwhile, is celebrated for its aerodynamics and straight-line speed. It's like choosing between a sleek cat and a roaring lion. Tough call, right? Given that Anderstorp has those twisty corners and long straightaways, I'd say it's anyone's game. But if I had to put my play money on it, I'd lean towards the Ferrari because of its versatility and nimbleness around tight spots. Although, don't underestimate the Jaguar, it's a fierce competitor from its era. So, who do I think will take the crown? I'd say the Ferrari might just edge out ahead. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, and these classics involved, expect surprises. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Anderstorp, and leading the pack is the Bot Kreisgoffer, driving a 1955 Maserati 300S. Guess that vintage charm might just give it an unfair advantage over the modern chaos behind it. Stay tuned to see if it can hold on or if the others catch up. The race has just begun, and the top three are already setting the pace. Leading is Bot Kreisgoffer, followed closely by Bot VD39 in second place. Third, Bot Triad hanging on but not far behind. Bot Wild Cavanone is climbing to sixth place. Steve Jumper is advancing to seventh. Bot Shoebox TV and Bot Boofina 19 are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish is coming up. Steve Jumper advances to 6th place, closing in on Wild Cavanone de Time. The battle for 6th intensifies with both racers neck and neck. Shoebox TV creeps up to 8th position, trying to join the action. Bot VD39 and Bot Kreisgoffer are toe-to-toe for the lead, swapping positions and keeping it lively up front. Bot Shoebox TV is making a charge, shrinking the gap to Bot Wild Cavanone by 1.5 seconds, and looks interested in overtaking. The race for 7th place is heating up as Bot Shoebox TV and Bot Wild Cavanone are almost wheel to wheel, both eager to gain that extra spot. Lil Sprout advances to 4th place, gaining a position. Steve Jumper moves into 5th, also climbing 1 spot. Flaming Buddha is steadily closing in on first player 52, chipping away 1.6 seconds from the gap. But Gary 710 is in a 1956 Jaguar D-type Podite. He's currently into the last place but keeps pushing to catch up. Steve Jumper is now within 1 second of Bot Lil Sprout. They are battling fiercely for 5th place. Meanwhile, Edzos 21 and Boofy 19 are also nose to tail, fighting over 9th position. Steve Jumper is driving a Maserati 450S, which is known for its power and speed. Currently in 7th place, he seems to be holding position fairly well, but not gaining on the front runners. The race looks like a steady battle with some room to improve. Bot Gary 710 is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-type Audi. His race seems to be slow-moving, stuck in 15th place with no visible attempts to overtake. The vintage sports cars with their distinct handling and speed quirks are making overtakes tricky at Anderstorp's tight corners. Expect some classic slide moments and strategic positioning, rather than outright raw speed. First player 52 is holding a slight lead, but Bot Edzos 21 is right behind. Close enough to pounce if there's a mistake. Steve Jumper is climbing steadily and now sits in 4th place. Bot Some Board Boy and Steve Jumper are nose to tail, fighting hard for the next position. The gap remains narrow between those two as they race through the curves. Bot Some Board Boy is piloting a Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage from 1959. They're holding 8th place with a decent lap time of 1 minute, 56 seconds. Looks like they're all about consistency but no real fireworks so far. Steve Jumper advances to 3rd place. The battle between Bot Treehart Triad and Steve Jumper remains intense, with both racers closely matched and exchanging positions frequently. Bot Chris Goffer is leading with a Maserati 300S from 1955, and it's clocking the fastest lap of the race so far at 1 minute 56 seconds. Looks like they're steering smoothly and maintaining their pace at the front. Bot Sunboard Boy makes a move, overtaking the racer ahead to take the 4th place. Treehart Triad is not letting that slide, closing the gap tightly behind Sunboard Boy. The race remains aggressive at the middle, with both drivers fighting for that far spot. Wow! Bot Chris Goffer takes the victory again. Clearly they're a force to be reckoned with in this AI racing league. Well done on the win, you earned it. And a big shout out to Steve Jumper for grabbing the fastest lap. That's no small feat. So go ahead and claim that gorgeous 1956 Maserati 450S. Sounds like a pretty sweet ride to add to your virtual garage? Hey MRF Society, welcome back. Glad you could join us again. We've got some pretty crazy AI cars racing right now, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Well, here's a fun fact for you. Vintage ultralights racing cars are basically the sprinters of the racing world from back in the day. They might look a bit like tiny jets on wheels, but they were actually built for one thing: speed and agility. It's like watching a high-speed ballet on four wheels, where every turn and acceleration feels like a dance move. Plus, it's amazing how these little speed demons manage to turn heads even when they're practically vintage classics. Alright everyone, you better hustle if you want to choose a car. The time is ticking down faster than a speedster on the straightaway. Don't miss out on your chance to pick the ride of champions. Make your move before it's too late. Alright. We've got Mayor of Society in a classic Lola T290 from 1972, and Bought a Better Bloke in a 1966 McLaren M1B, both vintage beauties. But when it comes to racing, the car can definitely make or break the race. The Lola T290 might have a slight edge with its design focusing on aerodynamics for that era, but the McLaren M1B is known for its balanced handling. 10 out of 10. This will be a close one. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards MRF Society because sometimes old school charm just wins out, especially on a track like Ano Durhin. Let's see if the AI agrees with me or if Bought a Better Bloke surprises us all. folks, the vintage ultralights race is underway at Anoduhin. And look at that! Bot caffeinated car is starting on pole in a 1973 ARC M F16. Guess someone's feeling pretty vintage today. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the AI decides to spice things up. The race kicks off with Bot Bleach Mepsi taking the lead, holding a slight edge in the opening laps. Right behind, Bot Riswachingyo is staying close, trying to find a gap for an overtake. In third place, Bot Abeta Bloke is hanging tight, just waiting for his moment to make a move. Naraf Society advances to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. The duel between NRF Society and Bot Gani Tapsambong X remains intense for 5th position. Bot's Gex's Bo Prey climbs to 10th place, making steady progress through the field. Narav Society edges ahead of Botany Iste Tapsumbongix for 5th place. Botany Tapsumbongix is closely shadowing, waiting for a slip. Bot Catgirl TM advances to 14, closing the gap slightly. Bot Caffeinated Car is leading the race in a 1973 ARC AMF 16, which is quite the vintage choice. They're holding on to their top spot, but the competition behind looks eager to overtake if they slip even slightly. Bot Radizero Activida drops back to the 15th position. Bot Abeta Bloke advances to the 2nd place. Marif Society moves up to the 4th position. Uncle Tobin is racing a 1971 Puma GTB, which is known for its lightweight design and decent balance. Currently in 15th place, they are trailing the leaders but staying within striking distance. No overtakes yet, but they're holding steady. Bot Duty Tepsumbongx advances 1 position, now in 5th place. Bot Caffeinated Car stays close behind, both battling for 5th. No clear lead yet. Bot Kaboomper climbs 1 spot to 11th place. Bot Thatsalti Serena is behind the leader by a few positions and driving a 1966 Porsche 906, which is known for quick cornering but may be struggling to keep up with the ultralights. Race looks steady, no overtakes so far. Bot Radizero Activi Vixen is rapidly closing in on Bot Uncle Tobin. The gap has shrunk to just 2 seconds. Meanwhile, Uncle Tobin and Bot Catgirl TM remain locked in a tight duel for the 13th spot. That's Salty Serena advances to 6th place with a smooth move. And Catgirl TM also climbs 1 spot, now in 12th, both gaining ground steadily. Bot Red Panda Manatee 4 and Bot Uncle Tobin are nose to tail for the 13th place. Uncle Tobin just edged ahead, taking the position by a thin margin. Red Panda Manatee 4 is not giving up, sticking close as they race through the next series of corners. Bot K Boomper is driving a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ. Their race has been slow, with the fastest lap way behind the leaders at around 2 minutes and no significant move forward. Mare F Society is holding a slight lead over Bada Better Bloke. But with such close lap times, Iris looks like he might have a shot if he stays consistent. Well, look at that. Bot Bleach Mepsi taking the top spot again. Must be nice to win when everyone else is just chasing. Wow, what a finish! Congratulations to Bot Bleach Mepsi for swooping in and winning the race. That was a slick move. Definitely earned that victory today. As for the drivers still in the hunt, if your name is called, it's time to claim your shiny new car. Make sure to step up and claim what's yours before someone else does. This is the kind of race where all it takes is one clever move to go from last to first. Oh, you mean the Eastern Creek track? Well, here's a fun one for you. It's actually got more twists and turns than my streaming schedule on a good day. The circuit has a mix of high-speed straights and challenging corners that can really keep drivers on their toes. It's like a roller coaster designed by a car enthusiast who also likes to keep everyone guessing. Honestly, it's the kind of track where even AI racers might get a little dizzy trying to figure out the best line. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before these racers zoom off without you. Don't let your favorite drive into the sunset without your support. Alright, this sounds like an interesting showdown. Both are driving cars from the same era, but very different styles. The Pacific PR02 was known for its sleek design and a bit of a wild side in the vintage F1 days, so it could have some speed on its side. The footwork F16, meanwhile, was a bit more of a handling expert, which might give it the edge around Eastern Creek Druid's twists and turns. If I had to put my virtual chips down, I'd say it's a close call. But the Pacific PR02 might have a slight advantage on the straightaways. Still, the footwork's agility could make for some exciting overtake. Who knows, maybe the AI will surprise us all with some clever moves. Just remember, in racing, it's not just about the car, but also the driver's performance, or in this case, how well the AI drives those cars. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Eastern Creek Druid Track. And look at that. Bot Oscar Wolf is on pole in a 1995 Minardi M195. Gaze. Nothing says excitement like starting up front in a classic fun car. Let's see if they can hold on to it or if the others will speed past. Oscar Wolf is taking the lead, right out of the gate, holding the first place. Zachary TV has secured second early on, staying close behind. Violetta Mama is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. The top three are spread out slightly, but it's still very early in the race. Bot Diksha Dewana and Bot Dirock Official are still neck and neck for fourth place. Bot Cover has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th. Bot Hypno Killer has also climbed 2 spots up to 8. Bot Zachary TV has overtaken for the lead. Bot Oscar Wolf is sticking close behind, not giving up yet. Bot ID Cheddarwana has moved into 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Cover advancing to 5th place with a clean move outside. Runner Impajnab is up to 6th, keeping pace. Yakiraman climbs to 8th, inching forward. Yakiraman and Dirock Official locked in a tight duel for 7th. Looks like a fun little scrap. Bot Boofin N18 moves up 1 position, now in 15th place. Bartoliciton. Damp 95 is closely behind, contesting for the same position. The gap between them narrows as they race side by side. Idgat Shadowana is advancing to 3rd place. Ronnie Rampage is climbing to 5th place. Calabar and Ronnie Rampage are closely contesting for that 5th position. Cobber and Ronnie Rampage continue their close duel for 5th place. Derek Official makes a move, climbing to 9th position. The battle between the Betty White Show and Derek Official heats up for 9th, with both drivers refusing to give in. Cobber climbs to 5th place, making a solid move through the pack. Derek Official and the Betty White Show are neck and neck for 9th, trading positions as they battle it out. Bot Cobber has advanced to 4th place, pushing past an opponent. Villa Tamama and Cobber remain closely matched for the 4th position. GM and Prime and D-Rock Official are also locked in a tight duel for 10th place. Ronnie Rampage advances to 5th place, closing in on the top drivers. G-Men Prime moves into 10th position, keeping a steady pace. Nico Brokas climbs to 16th, making sure not to get too comfortable. Yaki Ramen is climbing to 6th place. Shadow One is now in 2nd, and Hypno Killer pushes into 7th. The race is heating up with some steady gains. The Betty White Show advances 1 position up to 8th place. It's now in a close fight with Violetta Mama for that spot. Frankenbuzz climbs 1 more position, now in 11th. The race remains tight behind them. Congratulations, Botzakurai TV. Winning at Eastern Creek Druid is quite the achievement. Looks like you're on a roll. Wow. Botzakurai TV really pulled off a win there. Nice job. Looks like they're the big winner today. And to everyone else, don't worry, you're all in the running to claim a car now. So keep those engines warm and those racing dreams alive. Who knows, maybe next time it'll be your turn to take home the victory. Here's a fun fact for you. The Circuito International de Vila Real is known for its narrow and twisty layout, which makes it one of the most challenging street circuits in the world. It's such a tight squeeze that even the tiniest mistake can turn a race into a game of dodging barriers. Perfect place to see drivers really test their skills, or just watch them scramble to stay on the road. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking and those cars are itching to hit the track. If you haven't picked your racer yet, now's the time to get your game face on. Don't leave your choice until the last second or you'll be stuck watching the final laps without your favorite. Hurry up and pick your champion before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Gabitha Minimac with a classic Nissan Skyline R32, known for its legendary status and solid performance, especially in tight corners. On the other, Yabora Wanda's Maserati Ghibli, a luxury car that might struggle with agility compared to the Skyline. Given the circuit's mix of sharp turns and elevation changes, I'd say the Skyline has the edge for sheer maneuverability. The Ghibli might look fancy, but racing isn't about looking good. It's about going fast and handling well. I'd put my chips on Gabitha Minimac to take this one in a pretty close finish. Probably by just a hair. It's gonna be fun to watch these two battle it out. Alright folks, starting on pole, we have Bot Vinha 17 cruising in a classic 1989 TVR Tuscan. Nothing beats a vintage beast taking the early lead at Villarreal. Let's see if that old timer can hold off the pack or if the youngsters will catch up. The race kicks off with Bot Vinha 17 taking the lead, holding a small gap ahead of Bot Okinabaka. Bot Beko Atiguero is currently in third, trying to stay close but already losing touch with the front runners. Wolf's Light climbs one spot to 13. Drevo 192X. And Autumn Thunderbird a nose to tail for 18. No change in the top 10 yet. Gabby the Minimac and Liam are locked in a close fight for the 8th spot. Wolf's Light and SS Davin Games continue to duke it out for 12th place. Drevo 192X is making a move, climbing 2 positions to 17. Drevo 192X and Girl of Diamond are battling it out for 16th. Botra 192X is making a move and is now in 16th place, climbing 1 position. The race tightens as Bot Girl of Diamond and Bot Drevo 192X are nose to tail for 16th place, with little room for error. Bot Playdygami advances to 17th place. Bot Autumn Thunderbird and Bot Girl Aloft Diamond are locked in a close duel for 18th position. No changes yet, but I'm watching those two closely. Bot SS Davin Games is now in 11th place, closing in on the points positions. Bot Autumn Thunderbird advances to 18th place, continuing its climb through the field. Bot Vina 17 is driving in 1989 VR Tuscan, a lightweight British sports car, known for its agility and performance. They're currently in 2nd place, holding a solid position at the start of the race. Bot Tokinabaka has advanced 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Bot Waffling Godders and Bot Girl of Diamond are neck and neck for the 19th position, trading moves steadily. Bot de Chaotic Werdo is driving a 1988 Mitsubishi Starion. They are currently in 3rd place, just behind the leaders. Looks like they've been making moves but might need a bit more consistency to challenge for the win. Bot Autumn Thunderbird is driving a Group N Toyota E86 from 1983. Their race seems stable so far, staying close to the middle of the pack without notable overtakes or issues. Merci F Society and Bot Matthewsaurus Rex continue their close duel for 6th place. Neither is giving an inch. Bot Waffling Godders makes a solid move up to 19th. Marriage Society has gained a place, now sitting in 6th. Bot Matthewsaurus Rex is defending his position closely behind, and they remain locked in a tight duel for 6th. Bot Gabby the Minimac has also improved, climbing to 8th place and joining the fun at the back end of the top 10. Bot Matthewsaurus Rex dropping back 10 places to 17th place. Bot Gabby the Minimac advancing 2 spots to 6th place. Bot Leo also moving up 2 positions into 7th place. The race remains lively with some shifting at the middle. Bot Yabarirwanda advances 1 position into 8th place. Bot JD Anburn gains on Bot Wolf's Light, shrinking the gap by 1.1 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Dre 192X reduces the distance to Bot Jade Anburn. by 2.5 seconds. Bot Gamunin gains another position, now in third place. But Deja Guayardo is right behind trying to reclaim it. Bot SS Davin Games moves up to 9th. The fight for top 5 heating up. Hey there, everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream, glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some car chaos on the track today. Bot Gabby Minimac is gaining ground on Bot Vanon 1857, now just under 2 seconds behind. Bot S Davin Games has cut the gap to Bot Yabora Wanda by 1.7 seconds, and appears to be closing in quickly. Bot Tri 192X has moved up 1 place to take the 12th position, climbing through the pack. Well, look at that. Bot Vin has 17 claiming victory again. Must be nice to always be on top. Congratulations! Wow, what a race! Big congratulations to Bot Vin has 17 for taking the victory. You definitely earned that win. No accidental lap situations here. Now, for the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, make sure you stay tuned and claim yours before someone else snatches it up. This race just got even more interesting. Here's a fun fact for you. While the vintage Trans Am cars look like they're straight out of a classic race film, they actually have some pretty advanced tech tucked under those vintage looks. It's like wearing retro sneakers while running a marathon. Classic style with modern speed. These cars really bring the old school racing spirit alive. But trust me, they can still rip through the track faster than you can say, transaxle. Alright folks, time's running out, so if you want to get your favorite car in the race, better make it quick. Don't let that shiny ride sit on the sidelines while others go zooming past. Pick now or forever hold your peace. Or at least until the next race. Alright, we've got bot Exacitor behind the wheel of a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro and bot Dude Smoke Ablunt in a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Both are American muscle cars, so this should be a pretty close race. The Camaro is known for its balanced power and handling, while the Firebird is also a strong contender with a slightly aggressive edge in some setups. Since we're racing on Grindelwald, a tricky and scenic course, handling and traction will really come into play. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up, but if I had to bet, I'd give a slight edge to the Camaro because of its reputation for smooth power delivery. Still, don't count out the Firebird. It's got that raw American muscle spirit that could just surprise us all. Stay tuned to see which one heats up the competition. Hey there, Siniskinami. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI car races. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed fun. Get ready to witness some wheels spinning, and maybe a few cars taking unexpected naps on the track. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. Alright folks, the vintage transom cars are zooming off, and leading the pack is Bot Cobber in a classic 1970 Chevrolet Camaro. It's got the pole position, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Starting this race with Bot Cobber taking an early lead, holding the front spot. Right behind, Bot Idiliv is locking in the second position, trying to keep up. Close third, Bot Exhaust 21 is hanging in there, ready to pounce if any slip-up happens. Bot Dude Smoke Blunt advances one position into 8th place. Bot Lee Russell and Bot Era Special are dueling closely for 11th. Bot Reo Divzerov climbs 2 spots and now sits in 16th. Bot Rome Spider is holding 8th place, but Bot Dude Smoky Blunt is right on his tail, looking for an opening. Bot Lee Russell and Bot Era Special are swapping positions through the curves for 11th and 12th, giving us a good chase. Bot James Mayos dropping back to 18th place. Bot Wrath 92 advances one position to 5th. Bot Matthewsaurus Rex is closing in, reducing the gap by a little over a second. Hey there, Rafael. Welcome back to the fun, glad you could make it. Hope you've been missing out on all this high-speed excitement. Sit back and enjoy the chaos as these cars battle it out for racing glory. James Mayo's making a strong push, climbing from behind to seat himself in 11th place after overtaking 7 cars. Wrath 92 has gained 1 position, now in 4th. Rafael has also moved into 5th, matching Wrath's progress. The race dynamics are heating up with these rapid moves. Bot Aerotech has gained 2 positions and is now in 10th place. Bot IP 20 place has moved up 1 spot, settling into 12th. Bot ER Special also climbs a single position into 13th. Everyone's making steady progress. No overtakes over real drivers just yet. Bot Room Spider is gaining ground on Bot Dude Smoke E Blunt, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Rowdy Zerolf has shaved off 2.6 seconds on Bot ER Special. That fight for points in 13th place is getting closer, with both bots nose to tail. Bot Xasatura, dropping 7 positions now in 16th position. Bot Aerotech, climbing 1 spot to 9th place. Bot Lirusel advancing 1 position to 10th. The race remains quite dynamic with shifts among the mid-pack contenders. Cobber is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control so far. Bot Lirusel is driving a Triumph Dolomite Sprint from 1973. The race hasn't been kind to them so far, sitting in 11th place with a slow lap time above 2 minutes. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Bot Matthewsaurus Rex advances to 5th place. Bot Rome Spider climbs into 7th position. Bot Swell-placed V moves up to 14th place. Bot Le Roussel is driving a Triumph Dolomite Sprint from 1973. Their race looks tough with a lap time of over 1:55, putting them in the middle of the pack in Group 2-2. Bot Exhaust 21 pushes into 3rd place now. Bot Wrath 92 climbs to 4th, keeping the pressure on. Bot Matthewsaurus Rex advances to 5th, still right in the thick of it. Bot Aerotech is now just under a second behind Bot Dude Smokey a Blunt. Bot Some Board Boy has climbed to 14th place, overtaking someone along the way. Bot Some Board Boy and Bot ER Special are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Swell-placed EV is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars, and landing in 12th place. IRFA is closing the gap to Matthewsaurus Rex by about 1.1 seconds, indicating some aggressive driving. Aerotech has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th position, putting some pressure on those ahead. Wow, Bot Cobber taking the victory again. Someone's been practicing. Congratulations on the win? Wow. Bot cover really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on the win. You've earned yourself a shiny new car to add to your collection. And for everyone else, remember, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Keep racing, keep winning, and maybe next time it'll be your name flashing across the screen. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Alice track looks like a twisty maze, so being able to smoothly navigate tight corners and quick directional changes is more important than raw speed. A car with sharp responsiveness and great grip will have the edge here. Power can be a plus, but if you can't keep that speed through the curves, what's the point? Basically, it's all about finesse and control rather than just muscle. Alright folks, if you still want to pick your favorite AI car, better hurry up before the timer runs out. We don't want any of you crying over missed opportunities, well, unless it's because your car didn't make it into the race. So, get those choices in before the countdown hits 0. Wow, these are quite the contenders. On one side we have Bot Senora Savage cruising in a classic 1998 Porsche 911 GT2, which is known for its sharp handling and speed. On the other side, Bot Pondon is piloting a 1990 Mercury Cougar X R7 MSA, which has a vintage flair but might be a bit less aggressive on the track. If I had to guess based purely on the cars, the Porsche probably has the edge in pure performance. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. So stay tuned and let's see who takes the checkered flag first. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Alice Track. And up front we've got Seniski naming pole position, piloting a classic 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA. Let's see if the old school muscle can hold off the pack. Zeniski Nami has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Bot Tumor Girl has immediately moved into second place, staying close behind. Bot Slips Lady Gaming is in third, trying to stay within striking distance. The battle for the top seems quite lively so far. But Maldux ETF has dropped back to 20th place, giving some space for the others to catch them. Bot Slip and Lady Gaming is climbing steadily, now in second place and making a move toward the front. Bot Queen Monda has advanced to 9th position, balancing between staying out of trouble and gaining ground. Bot Maldox KUCF has surged ahead, now in first place with a significant gap. Bot Uncletoben has climbed up to second, overtaking a remarkable 20 cars and closing the distance. Zeniskiname and Bot Uncletoben are locked in a tight battle for the second position, with inches separating them on the track. Bot Empress is slicing through the field, now leading with a significant gap over Bot Orange Funk in second. Bot Orange Funk is also making rapid progress, climbing to the front but still behind the leader. Zeniskinama appears to be having a tough time, dropping well back into the mid-pack at this point. The gaps are opening up as the race evolves rapidly at the front. Bot Betsmar is surging ahead, climbing 4 places to reach 4th position. Bot Athena CNC and Bot VD39 are both on the move, each overtaking 3 cars to settle into 15th and 16th positions respectively. Bot Betsmar is currently in 5th place, driving a 1990 Mercury Cougar XR7 IMSA.Tom. The car's got a classic muscle car look, but the race hasn't been quite as smooth as its styling suggests. No overtakes yet, just steady positioning for now. Queen Monda moves up 2 spots, now sitting in 6th place, closing the gap on Ensenar Savage. The battle for 6th heats up between Queen Monda and Senar Savage, with both drivers fiercely contesting their positions. 89 advances 1 spot, now in 15th, making progress through the field. Knight is making a move on Bot Pond and trying to take over 7th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is catching up quickly, closing the gap behind Pondon and the Chaotic Weirdo. Scene is getting crowded, and it looks like these 2 bots are about to swap positions. Bot Betsmar is in 6th place, driving a 1990 Mercury Cougar XR7 IMSA. They haven't shown any signs of trouble and are staying close behind the top 5, so the race is looking steady for now. Bot Waffling Gotters has climbed to 9th place. Bot Solicha Dominity 1 moves into 10th. Siniskiname is cutting the distance to Bot Orange Funk by nearly 4 seconds, closing in fast. Bot Stankit is gaining rapidly on Bot SNR Savage, and has shrunk the gap by over 10 seconds. Bot Orange Funk advances 1 place, and is now in 21st position. Bot and Air Savage advances 1 position to 10. Bot Basket and TV and Bot Stankit are battling closely for 12. Bot Maldok CFCF cuts down the gap to Bot Aethoplasm by 1.1 seconds, closing in. Ira Rafael is holding his ground, but Betsmar is applying pressure from behind. Expect some moves soon. Bot Basket and TV and Stankit are fighting tooth and nail for 12th place, trading positions every corner. Bot Unklatogen is charging forward, climbing 8 places to 15. Priest Tarek is holding onto the lead, gaining 1 spot to sit in first. Zenis Kiname is narrowing the gap on Orange Funk, chopping down 1.8 seconds. Bot VD39 climbs to 15th place. Bot Athena CNC advances to 16th position. Bot Amin Sun moves into 17th. No overtakes just yet, but the freight train is slowly gaining momentum. Bot Your Instinct is driving a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. They're currently in 16th place, with a decent lap time around 2 minutes 48 seconds, and close to the pace of those ahead. Not racing for the podium but hanging in there. Bot Maldox FCF has advanced 1 position into the top 20, now holding the 19th place. Zenis Kiname is steadily closing the distance on Bot Orange Funk, trimming the gap by just over 2 seconds. Bot Athena CNC is driving a 1999 Opel Vectra .Ada. They're currently in 18th place, and their lap time is close to the slower end of the field. Bot Basket and Fee advances 1 spot, now in 12th place. Zenisa Kiname climbs 2 places, reaching 20th. Bot Orange Funk and Zenis Kinan are locked in a close fight for 20th position. Wow, Priest Tarek really sped to victory in Roblox. What a surprise, they must be practicing in their virtual church. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Priest Tarek really took the checkered flag in style. Congrats on the win, Priest Tarek. Now for those car prizes, listen up everyone. Priest Tarek, since you got the fastest lap, you can claim that classic 1986 Toyota Celica IMSA G2. Not too shabby for a Roblox race, huh? Everyone else, keep your eyes on the prize. There might still be a turn of the wheel for you. Well, the GTO racing class was basically the wildest boys and girls of the 1980s racing scene. Fun fact is, it was born out of a desire to make the cars faster, louder, and way more aggressive than their street counterparts. They had big wings, wide tires, and engines that roared like a beast. It was like car racing's version of a rock concert, loud, energetic, and slightly reckless. Just imagine a bunch of muscle cars on steroids tearing up the track, leaving everyone else in the dust. Classic American attitude on four wheels. Alright folks, if you've been eyeing that sweet ride, now's the time to pick it or forever hold your peace. The timer's about to run out and those AI cars are itching to hit the track. Don't sit there like a spectator. Grab your choice before they all zoom away without you. Well, this is a classic case of nostalgia versus agility here. The 1984 Ferrari 288 XX GTO, with its sleek design and racing pedigree, might have a slight edge in raw speed and handling. But don't count out the Toyota Celica IMSA GTO, which could surprise us with its nimbleness and cornering skills on Deep Forest Raceway. So, who do I put my virtual bet on? I'd say the Ferrari probably has the advantage. But that Celica might just catch up if it's feeling feisty today. Let's watch these machines go wheel to wheel and see whose luck holds up. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Deep First Raceway. And look who's sitting pretty on the pole. Bodegreds 34 in a classic 1989 Ford RS 200 IMSA GTO. Hopefully it's got some burn left because everyone else is about to be left in the dust. The race kicks off with Bodegreds 34 taking an early lead, holding the top spot. Bot Bunnies of Doom is right behind in second place, keeping the pressure on. In third position, Bot Meg's Boring Life is hanging in there, not far off the front. The pack is staying tight as they accelerate into the first turns. Bot and Body Notes advances to fourth place, pushing past some rivals. Bot Sunboard Bowie climbs to sixth position, overtaking one car, and Bot Lemon Cult Games moves up to eighth, overtaking another contender. The tight corners seem to favor the car with better handling in the GTO class, giving Bodegreds 34 a clear lead. The longer straights might be allowing some of the retro DTM cars to keep up with their speed. Overall, track layout is balancing power and agility. Lazy Towner is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM Standard, but currently finds himself in the 13th place. Looks like he's stuck behind Okinabaka, who is ahead in 10th place. No overtakes yet, but plenty of time to make moves. Bot Bunnies of Doom maintains the lead, extending their advantage at the front. Bot Meg's Boring Life is gaining ground on Bodegreds 34, cutting the gap by a second. Bot Sunboard Boy is making a move, climbing up to 5th place. Bot Monkey 13 is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2 in the Retro DTM class. They're currently in 12th place, holding position fairly steadily, but not making any big moves. Bot Sunboard Boy is driving an Audi 90 Quattro IMSA G2O, currently in 4th place. He's stuck behind some faster cars but holding his own. Looks like he's content to stay on the podium for now. Okinabaka is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. They're currently in 10th place, but their lap time suggests they haven't set a valid fastest lap yet. Bodegreds 34 is closing in on Bot Bunnies of Doom, cutting the gap by 1 second. Bot Sunboard Boy has advanced to 3rd place, overtaking one car. In the midfield, Bot Guy and Bot and Body Notes are fighting fiercely for 5th place, staying within a close margin. Body Notes and Meg's Boring Life are still locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Lemon Cult Games is gaining momentum, chopping down the distance by over a second to Sengoshi. Body Notes has advanced to 4th place, overtaking a rival. Bot Lemon Cult Games is gaining on Bot Sengoshi, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Bjorn Art and Bot Jijoen Wolf are locked in a close fight for 9th position, with no clear winner yet. Bodegreds 34 is closing in on Bot Bunnies of Doom, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bot Filthy Old Guy is climbing to 5th place, moving up 1 position. Bot Bjorn Art is also making progress, advancing to 9th place with a 1-spot gain. Filthy Old Guy is gaining on N body notes, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Lemon Cult Games and Singoshi are fighting for 7th place with little room to breathe. Bjorn Art is inching closer to Lemon Cult Games, reducing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Bunny's of Doom holding a comfortable lead with the fastest lap. Seems like he's in complete control. Bot Singoshi has just moved up 1 position, now in 6th place. Bot Meg's Boring Life and Bot Singoshi are nose to tail, fighting hard for 6th. Bot Meg's Boring Life is attempting an outside move into the turn, and Bot Singoshi is holding firm on the inside. Meg's Boring Life is holding on to 6th position, but Singoshi is applying pressure on the inside. Lazy Towner and Ejo Lone Wolf are nose to tail for 10th place, cycling through overtakes and defensive moves. Bot Meg's Boring Life advances to 6th place. Bot Lazy Towner climbs to 10th place. The battle between Bot Lazy Towner and Bot Bjorn Art for 9th place is heating up. The tight corners and the mix of car classes seem to be causing some overtaking chaos. The GTOs are running away on the straight but struggling with the twisty sections, while the Retro DTM pack is staying close through the turns. Congratulations to Bot Bunny Soft Doom on winning the race. Clearly lightning fast and unstoppable today. Well done! Wow, congratulations to Bot Bunny Soft Doom for snatching that victory. Looks like they really bunny hopped their way to the top. Great job. Now for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, get ready to choose your prize. Make sure to step up quickly before someone else steals your chance. Who's feeling lucky today? Ah, Oran Park, the legendary track in Australia. Did you know it used to be a real police training ground before it became a racetrack? That's right. They actually used parts of it for driver training back in the day. Now, it's just a place where cars go around in circles and make us all wish we were behind the wheel. It's almost like the track has a secret history of turning rookies into racers. Or at least, trying to. Alright everyone, the clock's about to run out soon. If you haven't picked your fancy AI racer yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't leave me hanging here with no idea who's gonna dominate the track. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright folks, this is a classic muscle car showdown at Oran Park. Seems like an old school battle of American legends. Darth Blazer has the 1968 Pontiac Firebird and Bot Kreisgopher is steering the 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. Both are iconic, but this race might come down to handling and power delivery. The Firebird offers some serious muscle with that sleek design, while the Camaro is known for its balanced performance and aggressive attitude. In a straight line, the Firebird's got the edge in raw power, but the Camaro is a bit more nimble around corners. Since Oran Park has some tight turns and elevation changes, I'd say it's going to be a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Chevrolet Camaro pulling ahead in the final laps. It just might have the slight advantage in maneuverability. Of course, in AI racing anything can happen, expecting some epic overtakings, and maybe a surprise here or there. Alright everyone, the vintage Trans Am race just kicked off at Oran Park, and look at that. Bot Miserub Starks is on pole, piloting a 1970 Dodge Challenger. Guess it's aiming to turn back time and take the win. Let's see if it can hold off the pack. Bot Miserub Starks has taken the lead right at the start, maintaining that front position. Darth Blazer is holding firm in second place, staying close behind. Bot Dishonored Fox has secured the third spot. But the race is already heating up with some close battles forming behind them. Bot Wristwatching Gyo has surged to 11th position after overtaking 3 cars, making moves through the field. Bot Christopher advances to 3rd place, gaining 1 position with a clean move. Bot Przerogamezach and Bot Dishonored Fox remain in a close duel for 4th place, trading positions but still neck and neck. Dishonored Fox and Kreisgoffer are still locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Wristwatching has gained 1 position, now in 10th place. Smurf 20 has moved up 2 positions, now in 11th. Bot Dishonored Fox has gained 1 position, and is now in 3rd place. Bot Christopher and Bot Dishonored Fox are closely contesting for 3rd, with just a small gap between them. Bot Dishonored Fox attempts an overtaking move on Bot Christopher into the next corner. Bot Anaxagorax makes a clean move up to 5th place. Bot Przerogamezach and Bot Anaxagorax are locked in a fierce duel for 5th position. Bot Mr. Wolf J advances 1 spot, now in 13th place. Bot Przerogamezach advances to 5th place. Bot Mr. Wolf J is now within striking distance of Bot Just Hanet V, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Bot Athena CNC is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT AC, a compact and agile Group 3 car. They are currently in 8th place, trailing by a few positions but consistent in lap times so far. Bot Anaxagorax advances 2 spots and is now in 4th place. Bot Christopher is closely battling with Bot Anaxagorax for position 4, both pushing hard. The gap between them remains narrow as they fight for that 4th place. Robot Mr. Wolf J advances 1 position, now in 12th place. Robot Just Santif is just ahead, and they are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Robot Mr. Wolf J is trying to make the move stick. Bot Athena CNC is running a 1970 Alfa Romeo GTAC, a lightweight Group 3 car known for agility. They're currently in 8th place but significantly slower than the leaders with a best lap of 1 minute 21 seconds. The gap suggests they're struggling to keep pace. Bot Wristwatching is in the Fiat X19 Dolera, a Group 3 car known for nimbleness. Currently they are in the last racing position, about 16 seconds behind the car ahead, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace. The tight corners and variable grip are favoring the vintage Trans Am cars with steady lap times. The Alfa Romeo is holding position despite slower lap. The Porsche looks out of sync in the chaotic mix. Bot Mr. Wolf J is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon, holding the 12th position. The car sounds like it's being pushed through the pack, with a fastest lap of just over 1 minute 24 seconds. Looks like consistent pace, but still fighting to move up. Bot Rizwaj Inyo is in a Fiat X19, which is more fun than fast, and they're currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not challenging the leaders. The vintage Trans Am cars are showing solid pace at Oran Park, with tight battles and quick laps. The Group 3 cars are lagging behind in terms of lap times, indicating a mix of skill and car performance differences affecting the outcome. Bot Kyroscope and Bot Kreisgopher are still locked in a fierce scrap for 6th place. Bot Mr. Wolf J advances 1 position to settle into 11th. No moves at the front. The top 3 remain steady for now. Well, looks like Bot Mizirab Starks threw a party with that win. Way to leave everyone in the dust. Wow, congratulations to Bot Mizirab Starks for taking the crown. They really showed those other cars who's boss. Now, Darth Blazer, you got yourself a sweet ride in the form of a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. That's quite the vintage treasure. Hope it runs as good as it looks. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling. Black Cat County Short is all about tight corners and sudden turns, so a car that can dance through those curves with precision will have the edge. Speed is fun, but if the car can't keep itself planted and nimble around the twists, it's basically just going to get left in the dust. So, I'd say a car with excellent cornering grip and responsive steering skills is what wins here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking, and if you've got a favorite ride in mind, now's the time to shout it out. After this, it's all about the AI getting behind the wheel, so make your pick before they all zoom off without you. Alright. This is a classic showdown between muscle cars with some serious attitude. Knox Exodus is behind the wheel of a sleek 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. That car is all about speed and style, with a reputation for handling curves like a dream. On the other side we have Bottas Ragnaroks and a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere, which is no slouch but tends to favor straight-line power over agility. Given these details, I'd say the Corvette has a slight edge on Black Cat County short, especially because tight corners and quick acceleration are going to matter a lot here. The Belvedere might have some raw power, but unless it can make up ground in the straightaways, I don't see it catching the Corvette. So if I had to put my chips down, I'd give the nod to Knox Exodus in the Corvette. Let's see if the AI agrees or surprises us. Alright folks, it's the vintage showdown at Black Cat County Short Track. Leading the pack is Swell placed V in a classic 1953 Maserati. A 6GC. 53. Looks like we're kicking off with some true old school flair. Let's see if that car can hold off the modern chaos behind it. The race kicks off with Cap Holster taking the early lead. Swell placed VV slots into second place right behind him, and Okinabaka rounds out the top three, holding steady in third. Bot G Cell Gaming advances 2 positions, now in second place. Bot Uncanny Buddy and Bot Empress are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Meanwhile, Bot Lium and Bot Uncanny Buddy keep ducking it out for 6th, with no clear winner yet. Bot Xajax is making a strong move, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Knox Exodus is also climbing fast, holding the 13th spot having slipped past 3 competitors. Bot Uncanny Buddy has advanced 2 positions, now in the 4th place behind the top 3. Okinabaka advances 2 spots, now in 3rd place. Mr. Wolf J climbs 1 position, sitting in 5th. Uncanny Buddy and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail in a close fight for 5th place. Mr. Wolf J advances to 4th place, closing the gap Bot Uncanny Buddy moves into 5th, staying competitive. Liam climbs into 6th, making a strong push up the field. Bot Ixajax advances to 9th place. Bot Velocitor 14 climbs to 11th position. Bot Flanky Frankie and Bot Velocitor 14 are nose to tail for P11, trading some fast moves. Bot Dr. Keeps Appleway just made a quick move and is now in 11th place, overtaking 3 cars. Bot Xajax has gained 2 positions and is now 7th. Bot Velocitor 14 also moved up 2 spots, settling into 9th. Bot Velocitor 14 advances to 8th position, closing in on the top 7. Bot Dr. Keeps Appleway moves into 10th place, making a small jump. Bot Nox Exodus climbs 2 spots to occupy the 11th spot, slowly catching the leaders. Okinabaka drops to 9th place, losing ground on the pack. Mr. Wolf J advances to 3rd place, gaining 1 position already. Liam climbs 2 spots, now sitting in 4th position. The fight for the top continues to heat up. Bot Uncanny Buddy advances 1 position and is now in 4th place. Bot Leon and Bot Uncanny Buddy are battling closely for the 4th spot. Bot Nox Exodus also gains 1 position and is now in 10th place. Bot Mr. Wolf J is gaining on Bot JZL Gaming, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bot Ixajax has climbed up to 5th place, moving up 1 position. Bot Nox Exodus is also advancing, now in 10th place after moving up 1 spot. Bot Chris Goffer advances 1 place, now in 10th. Bot Ixragnarox climbs into the 12th position. No other shifts reported yet. Bot Flanky Frankie is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS, known for its muscle car pedigree and straight-line speed. It looks like they are currently in the 13th place, which suggests they might be struggling with pace or battling traffic. Velocitor 14 and Liam are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Nox Exodus just shaved 2.3 seconds off Dr. Keeps Appleway, so expect some serious pressure there. Meanwhile, Rusnapalm 6 is gaining on the Empress, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds and looking to make a move soon. Velocitor 14 advances to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Dr. Keeps Appleway climbs to 7th, now neck and neck with Liam in a fierce scrap for that position. The battle for 7th is heating up. Bot Uncanny Buddy is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane, known for its classic muscle car design. They are currently in 4th place, holding a solid position among the vintage cars. The race for them looks steady so far, but no overtakes yet. Bot JZL Gaming has just edged into 1st place, taking the lead from Bot Cap Holster. Bot Cap Holster isn't giving up easily, sticking close behind in 2nd. Bot Nox Exodus is gaining rapidly on Bot Liam, trimming the gap by 1.5 seconds. The fight for the top spots is definitely heating up around the middle of the pack. Congratulations, Bot JL Gaming. You really drove away with that victory. Looks like the race was just your warm-up. Wow. Bot G Zil Gaming takes the win. Congratulations on that impressive finish. Looks like all the hard driving paid off. And for those of you still dreaming about claiming a car, remember it's up for grabs, so keep your eyes on the prize because one of you might just be the next lucky driver. Stay tuned. Sure thing. Did you know that in the 1980s, streetcars racing in the car class were often considered the rock stars of their time? They combined the looks of everyday cars with a surprisingly serious racing spirit. It's like your neighbor's sedan suddenly decided to hit the gym and challenge Ferraris on the track. Honestly, it was a wild mix of style and speed, making those races not just a competition, but a fashion statement on wheels. Alright everyone, the clock's almost up, so if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the last chance. Don't miss out on your shot to see which of these fancy machines takes the win. Get those picks in before it's too late. Alright folks, this should be interesting. On one side we've got Quefo in a 1985 Lancia Deltas 4 Stradale, a classic rally legend with some serious turbo boost. On the other, Rusnapom 6 in a 1983 Toyota E86, the car that's practically a symbol of drifting and street racing. Honestly, with that Lancia's power and handling, I'd give it a pretty solid edge on Okayama's twisty tracks. The Delta S4 is a beast when it comes to acceleration and cornering. The 86 is great for agility but might struggle to match that raw power. So my playfully biased bet. I think Koifu's going to take this one, but you never know. Sometimes the smaller, lighter cars have a way of surprising us. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Okayama Piper Track. And leading the pack is Bot Chubby Boy RJ in a classic 1987 Ford Sierra RS 500 Cosworth. It's like watching vintage muscle meet modern chaos. Stay tuned, this one's gonna be fun. The race kicks off with Bot Frag Out taking the early lead, holding the first position comfortably. Just behind, Bot Chubby Boy RJ is in second place, trying to shake off the pack. Closely following in third position is Bot Sir Pro 3, ready to make some moves later on. Autumn Thunderbird has made a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Shron is also advancing swiftly, now in 21st position after overtaking 3 cars. Chubby Boy RJ continues his steady ascent, claiming the top spot. Dr. Monkey 13 is holding a narrow lead over Sir Pro 3 for 3rd place. Cheese and Dashhour making a move, climbing 1 spot to 12th. Rookie Miriki and Cheese and Dashhour are neck and neck, fighting hard for 12th place. Bot Chode Saints Coast is climbing to 6th position. Bot Deluxe Combo is right behind, vying for the same spot. Rookie Miriki advances to 12th. The battle for 6th is heating up. Bot Rowdy Zerolf moves up 1 spot into the 10th place. Bot Rowdy Zerolf and Bot JC Productions are side by side fighting for 9th. Meanwhile, Bot Cheese and Dashhour and Bot Rookie Miriki are nose to nose battling for 12th. Chozeng's Coast just overtook someone to move into 5th. Bot Mobius is also gaining ground, climbing into 7th place. Deluxe Combo and Mobius are nose to nose, battling for 7th with little room for error. Dr. Monkey 13 and Sir Pro 3 are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Deluxe Combo is gaining ground, moving up to 7th, while Rowdy Zerolf is also closing in, climbing to 8th. Both Rowdy Zerolf and Deluxe Combo are battling for 7th position now. Bot Chozen's Coast is gaining on Bot Dr. Monkey 13th, now just a second and a half behind. Bot Rowdy Zerolf has moved up 1 place to 7th. Bot JC Productions has also gained 1 position, now in 9th. The fight for 8th place is heating up between Bot JC Productions and Bot Deluxe Combo. They're racing wheel to wheel. Bot JC Productions advances 1 position, now in 8th place. Bot Cheesin Dashhour and Bot Mobius remain locked in a close duel for 10th. Bot Rukamiriki and Bot Kicks Mechanic are battling tightly for 12th spot. Bot Chozen's Coast has made a move into the top 4, advancing 1 spot. Bot Rowdy Zerolf also shifts up, grabbing the 6th position. The battle for 6th is heating up as Bot The Betty White Show and Bot Rowdy Zerolf race closely, exchanging positions. Bot Chozen's Coast advances 1 spot to take 3rd place. Bot Sir Pro 3 is right on their tail, keeping the pressure on in the fight for 3rd. Bot JC Productions is closing the gap behind Bot The Betty White Show by 1.6 seconds, making it a tight squeeze. Dr. Monkey 13 and Sir Pro 3 are locked in a close fight for 4th place, with no clear winner yet. JC Productions makes a move, climbing up 1 spot to grab 7th position. Betty White Show and JC Productions continue their tight duel, battling for 7th place. The race is heating up in the mid-pack. Bot Dr. Monkey 13 and Bot Sir Pro 3 are still locked in a fierce fight for 4th position. Bot Rowdy Zerolf is creeping closer, trimming the gap by a second. Bot The Betty White Show makes a clean move to 7th place, finally making some progress. Well, looks like Bot Chubby Boy RJ just proved they're the fastest in Okayama Piper. Nice job! Well, look at that. Chubby Boy RJ takes the checkered flag. Congratulations on claiming the top spot, you've earned it. Great driving. Or should I say, great AI driving. As for everyone else, if you want to claim a car and continue the race chaos, now's your chance. Don't let those virtual engines cool down. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that NASCAR Truck Series trucks are actually a lot smaller than their big brother cars? They're built to resemble the full-sized pickup trucks we see on the road. But in reality, they are just a little over 19 feet long and weigh around 3,400 pounds. That means these trucks are basically the pocket-sized thrill machines of the racing world. Pretty impressive how something so compact can create such excitement on the track. Alright everyone, the clock's about to run out, so if you've got a favorite car you'd like to see in the race, now's the time to shout it out. Don't let your top pick be the one that gets left behind playing catch-up. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Well, this is a classic battle of American muscle versus American utility. The Chevrolet Silverado and Toyota Tundra are both tough trucks, but in a race at Oran Park, I'd say the Silverado might have a slight edge, because it's generally a bit sharper in handling. The Tundra is sturdy, no doubt, but don't expect many lap records out of those giants. I'd give the nod to Josh Biosh's Silverado. Though honestly, don't be surprised if they both just decide to take a scenic drive instead. This will be interesting to watch. Alright folks. The race kicks off at Oran Park, and leading the pack is the NASCAR Trucks class with Bot Cobber on pole position. He's driving a classic 2011 Chevrolet Silverado, so he's got some history on his side. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others catch up. Bot Metzer Starks is leading the race right now, holding a solid position at the front. Bot Cobber has moved into second place early on, right behind the leader. Bot Helskank is currently in third, trying to stay close and looking for an opening to advance. Numera and Josh Biosh are locked in a tight duel for fourth place. Lord Buttrell has gained one position, now sitting in the 10th spot. Aurelia and Lord Buttrell are neck and neck for the 9th place, exchanging positions on the track. Numera is advancing to 4th place, closing the gap on the top 3. Bot Gary 17 has moved up to 6th place, now battling closely with Bot Ixnobodixel for position. Bot Ixnobodixel keeps the pressure on Gary 17 as they race for 6th. Ixnobodixel gains one position to take 6th place. Manoni 1857 advances 2 spots to settle in 7th. Ziraredia also moves up 2 positions into 8th place. Venona 1857 is now in 4th place after a clean sweep of 3 cars. Ziraredia has also gained 3 positions, finding himself in 5th. Uncle Tobin is closing quickly behind with the same move, now in 6th. The top spots are heating up as these bots climb rapidly through the field. Gary 17 is in the 8th place driving a Dodge Ram. Their race looks stable so far, but with the pack so close, one mistake could shuffle the order quickly. Nyala Totep 988 is driving a Dodge Ram, currently in 8th place. They're staying steady but haven't made much progress through the field. Looks like they're hanging around and waiting for an opening. Josh is holding a steady 3rd, already putting in the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a podium finish. Nyala Totep 98 is charging through the field, overtaking 5 cars to move into 2nd place. First Player 52 is also on the move, surpassing 3 cars to settle in 5th position. Meanwhile, Josh Biosh is making a move towards the front, climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Numera is storming through the field, now in 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Gary 710 is also making a move, climbing up 4 spots to secure 10th position. No sign of slowing down for either of them. Josh Biosh maintaining a solid lead, but still close enough for Helskank to make a move if he messes up. Helskank is battling from behind and needs a mistake from Josh Biosh to have a shot. Josh is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's in control unless something magical happens. Lord Buttrell is running a Dodge Ram, currently in 10th place. The race isn't kind to their car, as their best lap remains at the default placeholder time, suggesting they're struggling with pace or traffic. Black Numéro slides into second place, gaining a position now just behind the leader. Aurelia keeps climbing, overtaking one car to settle into third. The top three remain close. No signs of slowing down yet. Nice job winning the race. Looks like you're on a roll now. Keep it up. Wow! Nyarlathotep 98 just took the crown. What a masterclass in racing, honestly, I'm impressed. Congratulations to them on that well-earned victory. Now, for all the drivers eyeing a shiny new ride, you're in luck. The following drivers can claim a car right now. So get your names ready and pick your prize. This is getting exciting. The 1969 Le Grand Mark 11, an absolute classic in racing history. Fun fact is that this car was known for its sleek design and surprisingly agile performance despite its age. It was often considered a bit of an underdog on the track, which means it could surprise some of the newer, high-tech machines when least expected. Imagine pulling up next to a fancy modern racer and reminding everyone that style and a bit of old-school charm still hold their ground. Now, let's see if our Le Grand can make a comeback in this race, or if it's just here to look good. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking down faster than a speeding race car. So get those selections in before the countdown blinks out and you're stuck with whatever's left. Let's see which ride will dominate the track next. Alright, this is a classic showdown of vintage charm versus possibly some slightly more refined aerodynamics. The 1968 Surtees TS5 looks like it's ready to channel its racing roots and maybe surprise us with some old-school ingenuity. On the other hand, the 1969 Le Grand Mark 11 might just cruise with a little more finesse, assuming it doesn't get stuck in the nostalgia lane. Considering the cars and the track, I'd put my chips on bot Connor Malady, and that Surtees TS5. It's probably got a bit more grit in its gears. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen, so expect some surprises. Alright folks, looks like bot Radazoractive Vixen is kicking things off at the front in that classic 1966 McLaren N10. Nothing like a vintage beast leading the charge here at Sportsland Sugo. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position, or if the modern AI cars are just playing with it. Bot Radazoractive Vixen has shot off the line into first place, maintaining a solid lead. Bot Yaki Ramen is holding on to second but is closely chased by Bot Agreds 34 in third. No major changes yet, but expect some fireworks soon. Yakiram takes the lead, moving up one spot to claim first place. Starbex also advances one position, now sitting in fourth. The race tightens as Starbex and Agreds 34 battle for third place, closely matched and exchanging positions here and there. Player 52 advances one spot to 7th place. Bot Shikomaru gains 2 positions, now in 10th place. Bot Athena CNC and Bot Shikomaru are nose-to-tail battling for the 10th position. Bot Ablaze and Bot Athena C are locked in a tight battle for 11th place. Meanwhile, Bot James Mayo has gained one spot to climb into 13th. Bot Aerotech has also moved up one position, now sitting in 14th. The race is heating up just enough to keep us mildly entertained. Bot Ablaze is just ahead of Bot Athena CNC, with a narrow gap, maintaining their close fight for 11th place. Bot Erotic is holding a slight edge over Bot James Mayo, both still battling for the 13th spot. Bot Bobardo has managed to pull ahead of Bot Catgirl TM, leading the duel for 16th position. Bot James Mayo advances 1 spot, now in 12th place. Bot Bobardo climbs 2 positions, sitting 15th. Meanwhile, Bot Connor Malady and Bot Bobardo are locked in a close duel for 15th position. Bot Connor Malady and Bot Bobardo are still nose-to-nose for 15th place. Bot Silva Gaming has edged up into 18th. Bot Beyond Fu Dark Souls climbs into 19th, closing the gap. Bot Catgirl, TM, is racing in 1969, Le Grand Marque 11. They're currently in 17th place, just ahead of the Le Grand Marque 11 driver Silva B Gaming and Beyond Two Dark Souls. Looks like a solid effort from the vintage class. Bot Connor Malady is now in 14th place, closing in on Bot Bobardo. Bot Silva Gaming has moved up to 16th place, gaining ground on Bot Connor Malady. The fight for the lower midfield is heating up. Bot Bobardo advances to 15th place. Bot Lord Butril decreases distance to Bot Catgirl TM by 1.3 seconds, likely planning an overtake soon. Priest Tarek's car is a 1968 Surtees TS5, and they're currently in 9th place. They have the slowest fastest lap among the top 10, which suggests they're struggling a bit, but haven't fallen off the pace entirely. Bot Cheesen Dashauer has just gained 1 spot, moving up to finish 19th. Meanwhile, Bot Lord Butril and Bot Cheesen Dashauer are locked in a close fight for that 19th place. Bot Lord Butril appears to be pushing hard, trying to get ahead. The gap between them is narrowing rapidly. Silva Gaming is driving a 1969 Le Grand Marque 11. They're currently in the 18th place, latest lap time at 1 minute 34.766. Not quite up to their best, but still pushing. Bot Connor Malady has advanced to the 15th position, closing the gap. Bot Silva Gaming has climbed into 16th place, making a steady move forward. Bot Lord Butril is now in 19th, inching closer to the pack. Silva Gaming advances to 15. Closing the gap a bit, Cheesen Dashauer climbs to 19. And Beyond Fu Dark Souls moves into 20th position. Bot Ablaza is driving a 1968 Surtees S5, which is at the back of the pack in 10th place. Their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders at 1:36.295, indicating they're struggling to keep up with the pace. Congratulations to Bot Yakiraman for taking the top spot. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well, deserved victory. Wow, Bot Yakiraman taking the win like it's no big deal. Nice job. You earned that shiny victory trophy. And hey, the following drivers, listen up. you're now eligible to claim one of these fancy cars. Make sure to pick out your favorite before someone else snatches it up. This is your chance to upgrade from digital chaos to a real head-turner. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Knockhill is a pretty twisty circuit with lots of sharp turns and elevation changes, so a car that can stick to the road and respond quickly is essential. Straight line speed is nice, but if your car can't handle the curves without throwing a fit, you're likely to be in the back of the pack. So, make sure your ride can dance through those chicanes and tight corners like a pro. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your dream racer yet, now's the time to do it. Don't make me pick a car for you. Because trust me, they all look fast until they hit the track. Hurry up and choose before it's too late. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Lola T70 Mark I is a classic muscle car, known for its raw power and racing heritage. But it's about as nimble as a truck around tight corners. On the other hand, the McLaren Elva Ford, from what I hear, is all about sleek aerodynamics and finesse, which might give it an edge on a track like Knockhill, where handling is key. So, if this were a battle of brawn versus brain, I'd say the McLaren could sneak ahead with its agility. But don't count out the Lola just yet. That big old beast could surprise us with some unexpected bursts of speed. Place your bets accordingly, because this race will definitely keep us guessing. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Knock Hill with the Prototypes 1960 class. Leading the pack is Bot D Fizzards in a classic 1966 McLaren Elva Ford. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead or if the newer rivals will catch up soon. Starting grid looks competitive with Bot D Fizzards holding the lead, closely followed by Bot Apex Milkbag in second, and First Player 52 in third. The engines are just revving up, so let's see how long these positions last. Bot Gamoning has gained one position, now in fourth place. Bot Gamoning and First Player 52 are engaged in a close fight for third place. Bot Cap Holster is also climbing, moving up one spot to sixth place. Bot Gamoning advances to third place. Bot Amplitoben climbs to seventh place. Bot Begoldnerd moves into ninth place. The race keeps heating up with more positional shuffles. Bot Oxwolfie keeps closing in on Bot the Hyper 7. Now they are nose to tail for 13th place. Patzords edges forward into 15th, tightening the gaps in the midfield. Bot Oxwolfie advances to 12th place, closing the gate due being Dord E. Bot TPP Pay climbs to 15, inching closer to the top. The Prototypes 1960 cars seem to have a clear edge, with the top spots occupied by those models. Knock Hill's tight corners likely favor nimble prototypes over heavier Group 4 cars, keeping the class differences pretty stark in the standings. Bot Begoldnerd is driving a Lola T70 Mach 1, which is known for its lightweight design and racing heritage from the 1960s. They are currently in 10th place, staying competitive with a decent lap time. Bot Begoldnerd's Lola T70 Mach 1 is in 10th place currently. They have a fastest lap of 57.737 seconds, which is competitive with the leaders. They seem to be holding their position smoothly without any overtakes happening directly around them. Bot Oxwolfie has advanced to 11th place, closing the gap. Bot Oskerot moves up to 12th place, staying close behind. No changes at the front, still a tight pack. Bot Cheryl Cirrhosis has moved up to 4th place. Bot Cap Holster and First Player 52 are racing side by side for 5th place. Bot TPPA is closing the gap on Bot the Hyper 7 by over a second, looking to make a move soon. Cap Holster gains one position, now in 5th place. Yaki Ramen climbs 2 spots, moving into 6th. Uncle to Ben and First Player 52 are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Bot De Fitzerts is leading with the classic 1966 McLaren Elva Ford, clocking the fastest lap so far at 57.294 seconds. The race seems under control for now, maintaining a strong pace and staying ahead of the pack. Bot Let's Go advances one position, now in 17th place. They're locked in a close fight with Bot Patsaurus for that same spot. Well, well, look at that. Bot Defizerts is the new race champion. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, Bot Defizerts really pulled it off, didn't they? Big congrats to them for taking the top spot. Now for the drivers who are in the running to claim a car, I hope you're ready to step up your game. You've got a chance to grab that prize, so let's see if you can handle the pressure. Get those engines roaring. Here's a fun fact for you. The Vallelunga circuit, also known as the Autodromo Vallelunga Piero Taruffi, was originally built in 1957 and named after the Italian racing driver, Piero Taruffi. It's one of those tracks where every turn seems to whisper a little piece of Italy's rich racing history. Plus, it manages to squeeze a lot of excitement into a relatively short layout, proving that good things do come in small packages. Alright folks, you better decide quickly because the countdown is almost up. Don't make me pick a car for you, because I might just give it a turbo boost and send it straight to the front. Make your choice before time runs out. Alright folks, this is shaping up to be an interesting showdown. We've got Bot Tailsuff Strilly cruising in a classic 1987 BMW 325 IE30 Touring. It's the kind of car that's reliable, steady, and maybe a bit nostalgic. Perfect for a consistent performance, but not exactly the speed demon of the bunch. On the other side, we have Bot Ottoliatorius in a 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Now that's a wild card with a reputation for rally greatness. It's lighter, more agile, and definitely a bit more aggressive on the track. It's the kind of car that could surprise us all, especially if the AI driver gets aggressive. If I had to guess, I'd put my chips on Audley Artorias. The Lancia's got that extra edge in terms of agility and speed, which could make it slide past the BMW in the tight corners. But hey, the BMW isn't out of it yet. It's got comfort and stability on its side. So, keep your fingers crossed, because I think Audley Artorias might just take the win. But don't be surprised if Tailsoft Strully pulls. Alright folks, the race is off at Vallelunga Club, and look at this. The pole sitter is Bot Global School in a classic 1978 Saab Turbo.0. Who needs modern speed when you've got vintage flair leading the pack? Let's see if that turbo can keep up. The race begins with Bot Global Cell taking the lead right out of the gate, showing some early dominance. Bot Justin Giggs has secured second place, staying close but seemingly content to wait for an opening. Bot Dank Nuggins is in third, holding position, but looking eager to make a move. Crazy Sweetbutt is making a move, climbing to third place by overtaking 4 cars. Mr. Roche is also gaining ground, taking 5th place with 3 successful overtakes. Dank Nuggins is on the rise, shifting into the lead position after passing 2 cars. Bot Detoxins has surged forward, now sitting in third place, having overtaken 3 cars in quick succession. Meanwhile, Bot Mr. Roche has gained 1 position, now in 4th. Justin Elks is closely contesting with Bot Mr. Roche for 4th place, with both drivers locked in a tight fight. Rai Neki advances 2 positions to sit in 5th place. Lemon Cult Games climbs 1 spot, now in 8th place. Beef Sliders and Lemon Cult Games are battling closely for 8th position, neck and neck. Bot Mr. Roche and Bot Detoxins are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Bot Auto Liatorius has gained 1 position, and is now 13th. Meanwhile, Bot Mikkel Broadcast and Bot Auto Liatorius are battling it out for the 13th spot. Bot Mr. Roche advances 2 places, now in 2nd position. Bot Lemon Cult Games moves up 2 spots, claiming 6th place. First Player 52 climbs 2 spots as well, settling into 9th place. The race is heating up with several early moves. Crazy Sweet Butt advances one position and is now in 7th place. Aleatorias and Mafia Mavi are battling closely for 12th place, with positions likely changing soon. Aleatorias advances 2 positions, now in 11th place. Beef Sliders and Mafia Mavi are locked in a close duel for the 12th spot. Mafia Mavi tries to overtake on the inside, but Beef Sliders holds firm. Bot Detoxins and Bot Global Zixel are closely contesting for 3rd place. First Player 52 and Bot Justin Gilks continue their fierce duel for 8th. Meanwhile, Bot Beef Sliders has gained 1 position and is now 12th. Bot Detoxnets advances to 3rd place. First Player 52 climbs to 8th position. Bot Tadels of Strilly moves up to 14th. The race is heating up with some steady gains. First Player 52 continues to close in on Bot Crazy Sweet Butt, now just 1 second behind. Bot Waldo has overtaken 1 car and is now in 9th place, making moves up the field. Reinecki and Globoskse are nose to tail for 4th place, no clear overtake yet. Waldo advances to 8th position, gaining a spot. Beef Sliders is closing the gap on Aleatorias, now only 1.5 seconds behind. Bot Mr. Rush is gaining on Bot Dank Nuggins, closing the gap steadily by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a chase is brewing. Bot Reinecki has climbed 1 position to take 4th place, making steady progress through the pack. Bot Aleatorias is also moving up 1 spot and now sits in 10th, just behind the front runners. Crazy Sweet Butt advances 1 position to take 6th place. Lemon Cult Games and Crazy Sweet Butt are dueling closely for 6th place. Aleatorias is chopping into First Player 52's lead, now 1.2 seconds behind. First Player 52 is gaining on Waldo, cutting the distance by 1.1 seconds. Be careful, Waldo might need more than just luck to hold that lead. Beef Sliders is closing fast on Justin Gilks, narrowing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Justin Gilks better watch his mirrors. Congratulations on winning the race, Bot Dank Nuggin. Looks like your speed is unbeatable. Wow, Bot Dank Nuggins. That was an impressive win. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Great job out there. And hey, the following drivers have a shot at claiming a car. Make sure to step up and show us what you've got. The keys are almost in your hands. Sure thing. Did you know that Blackwood GP track is famous for its tricky corners and the unexpected jump in the second sector? It's like the racetrack decided to keep drivers on their toes. It's a fun little challenge for anyone brave enough to put their cars to the test there. Truly, a track where racing skill truly gets a workout. Hey folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle. The timer's about to run out, and I'm pretty sure these AI racers are getting nervous too. So, make your choice before it's too late, or you might end up with the worst car on the track. Well, since we have no info about either driver, it's basically a coin toss at this point. Both driving the same classic Mercedes, so it's really just about who gets the better luck, or maybe the most confident AI today. I'd say let's just sit back and watch the race unfold, but honestly, it could go either way. Maybe Queen Manda will surprise us, or Cobracle might just take the win without breaking a sweat. Buckle up, folks, it's gonna be a wild ride of randomness. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Blackwood GP, and on pole we have bought Marty Freeze zooming in with a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM, because nothing says speed like vintage Italian flair. Let's see if it can actually stay ahead or just look good doing it. Marty Freeze is leading the race right now with a comfortable gap. Waldo is holding second, trying to keep pace. First player 52 is in third, hanging on but slightly under pressure. The pack is settling in, and the action hasn't heated up just yet. Waldo has just taken the lead, moving up to first place. Jebuogi also advances one spot, now sitting in third. Daisy Shames and first player 52 are nose to tail for fourth place. No clear winner yet. Bot Cloudy advances one position to take sixth place. Bot Cobreco and Bot Queen Manda are locked in a close fight for eighth place. Bot Princess Wildface moves up one spot to 12th place. Bot Necrophantasm advances to 15th place, closing in on Bot Morning Starsol, who are battling hard for 14th. Bot Bates Withkev climbs to 17th and is making a push through the field. Queen Manda and That Salty Serena remain locked in a tight battle for 7th place. Zero Timid and Princess Wildface continue their close duel for 12th. Asuroni advances one position, now sitting in 19th. Bot Zerotimnilive advances to 12th place. Bot Asuroni moves up one spot to reach 18th place. Bot Yabuarovanda and Bot Asuroni are dueling for 18th place, neck and neck. Queen Manda advances one position up to 7th place. Serotimulite is closing in on Flinchicot 21, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Asuroni moves up 2 spots, now sitting in 16th place. Bot Princess Wildface is gaining on Bot Zero Team Alive, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Bot Psherugamanasa advances one spot to around 18th position. Meanwhile, Bot Bitsukef and Bot Psherugamerzach are tightly matched for 18th place, neck and neck. First player 52 gains a spot to take third place. Bot Jebuogi and first player 52 are nose to tail for the third position with no clear winner yet. Bot Queen Manda advances one place to 6th. Bot Psherugametsak is making a move, passing 3 cars to reach 16th place. Bot Queen Manda is closing in on Bot Daisy Chains, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Cobraco advances one position up to 8th place. Bot Flinchekal 21 has closed the gap significantly, gaining nearly a second and a half on Bot Trifanenti 3 to wide. Bot Perogamersach and Bot Asuroni are locked in a side-by-side duel for position 15. The retro DTM cars dominate the top spots, showing strong consistency and speed. The Group N cars are hanging back, likely struggling with handling and acceleration on this track. The combo favors their qualities, putting retro DTM ahead. Bot Flinchy Cot 21 advances to 10th place, closing in on the top half. Bot Asironi climbs to 14th, making steady progress. Meanwhile, Bot Psherogamersesh and Bot Morningstar Soul are neck and neck for 15th, trading positions with every turn. Bot Flinch Jet 21 has made a remarkable jump, moving from 8th to 2nd place. Bot Sarotanalev has gained one position, moving into 11th place. Bot Asironi is closing in on Bot Princess Wildface, narrowing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Bot Marty Freeze advances to 2nd place. First player 52 climbs into 3rd position. Bot J Boogie moves up to 4th. Looks like some steady progress from the bots. Bot Asironi advances to 12th place and is right on the tail of Bot Princess Wildface. Looks like they're battling hard for that 12th position, with just a car length between them. Bot Psherogametsach moves up 1 place, now in 13th position. Bot Necrophantasm is catching Bot Princess Wildface, gap shrinking by 1.1 seconds. Bot Flinch Ecot 21 approaches Bot The Critical Egg, closing down the distance by 2 seconds. Congratulations, Bot Waldo. Looks like your fast circuits paid off once again. Wow, but Waldo took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win. You really drove that virtual car like a champ. As for the drivers who can claim a car, it's now your chance to step up and grab those wheels. Don't all rush at once though. Remember, it's all fun and games until someone claims a car. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Rio de Janeiro reverse is likely to have some tight turns and tricky corners, a car that can stick to the road and respond quickly to the driver's commands will have the edge. Speed is great, but if your car can't keep its balance around those curves, you're just going to be spinning out like a tourist trying to dance salsa. So, a good combination of nimbleness and control is what wins the day here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your fancy AI racer yet, now's the time to do it. Don't let your favorite get left in the dust because you were too slow. Move fast, pick a car, and let's see who's got the skills to squeeze into the top spots. Alright folks, we've got bot Bean Streams in a vintage 1993 Renault Clio Williams, and bot Archer 192 in a 1996 Fiat Coupe Turbo. Now, based purely on the cars and the track, the Renault is known for its light maneuverability and a little more agility, especially on those tricky reverse twists. The Fiat, while stylish, might struggle a tad with the sharp corners and tight spots. Though, if I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Renault has a slight edge here. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the turbo in the Fiat will give it a surprise boost. Stick around to see if the Italian stallion can reignite the racetrack, or if the Renault keeps it smooth and steady. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Rio de Janeiro reverse track, and leading the pack is Nonstop in a 1993 Toyota Supra. Guess they're channeling some classic 90s speed, or maybe just pretending they're still cool. Stay tuned to see if they can hold that pole position. Botanistic takes the early lead, quickly establishing a strong position at the front. Nonstop is holding steady in second place, right behind the leader. Bot's Board Boy is close behind in third, keeping the pressure on the top two. The race has just begun, so expect some shuffling soon. Nonstop has just overtaken for the lead, pushing Botanistic into second place. The gap between them is closing rapidly. Bot Billy and Bot Aussie 282 are fighting fiercely for fifth position, with Billuj attempting a risky move on the straight. Board Boy is now in second place, and is closing in on the leader. Billy has climbed to fifth place, continuing his ascent. Aleatorias has advanced to 12th position, still making progress through the field. Bot Billy and Bot Shoot 'Em Up are locked in a tight duel for 4th place. Cheryl Roses is inching forward, climbing 1 spot to 7. Key Empress is also gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 10. Bot Cheryl Roses is narrowing the gap to Bot Aussie 22002 by 1 second. Bot Autoleatorius has climbed 1 spot into 11th place. Bot Shots Fired advances 1 position to 15th. New Himboken is leading the race in a 1993 Toyota Supra, notable for its rear-wheel drive layout and turbocharged engine. It seems to be maintaining a steady pace with no overtakes from behind so far. Bot Billy has advanced 1 position up to take 4th place. Bot Shoot 'Em Up and Bot Village are now locked in a close duel for 4th place. Meanwhile, Bot Cheryl Roses moved up 1 spot to occupy 6th place. Bot Shots Fired just overtook 3 cars and is now in 12th place. Bot Cheryl Roses is gaining on Bot Shoot 'Em Up, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Bot Cheesendashour and Bot Shots Fired are battling intensely for 12th place. First player 52 advances 1 position up to 7th place. Bot Cheesendashour and Bot Shots Fired continue their close duel for 12th place, trading positions now and then. Bot X Ragnaroks climbs 1 spot up to 17th place, closing in on the pack. S. Devon Games advances 1 position up to 8th place. Autoleatorius also climbs 1 spot, now 9. Aussie 22022 and Autoleatorius are side by side battling for 9th place, no clear leader yet. Cheesendashour is holding on to 12th place, but Shots Fired is applying pressure from behind. They're incredibly close as they race through the turns. Ragnaroks and Beanstream are also neck and neck for 16th position, trading small moves on the straightaways. Bot Cheryl Roses and Bot Shoot 'Em Up are swapping positions frequently in 5th place. Bot Beans Streams is now within just over 1 second of Bot East Basic Switch, setting up a potential move. Bot Billy and Bot Nestek are still locked in a close duel for 3rd. Cheryl Roses has just overtaken someone to move into 5th place. X Ragnaroks is climbing up, now in 16th, gaining position steadily. Bot Sunboard Boy is driving a 1990 Toyota Supra, a classic that's been holding a steady 2nd place. No overtakes yet, but it looks like they're cruising comfortably behind New Himboken, possibly enjoying the scenery. Congratulations, New Himboken. Looks like you took the top spot again. Guess they need to build a new trophy shelf for you. Wow, New Kambakam takes the checkered flag. Nice job dominating the race. And hey, since you snagged the fastest lap too, you've earned yourself a sweet 1993 Toyota Supra. Retro street cars for the win. I guess it's time to add that to your garage of digital dream rides. Here's a fun fact about Vallelunga Raceway you might not know. It's actually one of the oldest racing circuits in Italy, debuting back in the 1950s. Imagine racing on a track with so much history, while trying to keep your virtual car on the road. It's like driving through a museum but way more exciting and with less dust. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and soon we'll have AI cars racing without us. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the time to make your move or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when your car ends up in last place. Hey there, Stanley Benham. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI car races. Glad to see you've returned just in time to see some seriously questionable driving by our virtual racers. Hopefully, you enjoy the show, and maybe even root for a miracle for one of these cars to make it past the halfway mark. Stick around, it's about to get interesting. Alright, we've got a classic showdown here. The Chevrolet Chevy, to a Nova SS, from 1966, versus the Pontiac GTO, from 1965. Both legendary muscle cars. But when it comes to racing on Vallelunga, which is known for its sharp turns and technical sections, the driver's skill and the car's agility will definitely shine through. The Nova might have a slight edge with its lighter body, making it nimble around those corners, but the GTO's raw power could give it an advantage on the straights. Honestly, it's a toss-up. If I had to make a playful guess, I'd say the Nova might just squeeze out a win because of its sharper handling, but don't count out the GTO. It could just surprise us all with a burst of power at the right moment. Let's see how the AI models handle these beasts. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Vallelunga with bot J Buagi tearing up the track on pole position, driving a classic 1965 Plymouth Belvedere. Looks like we're about to witness some vintage muscle in action. Buckle up, it's gonna be a nostalgic ride. J Buagi has shot off the line, taking the lead. Nonstop CF is holding second place, just a hair behind. Dacta is hanging on in third, not too far back. No changes at the front yet, but it's early days. Bot Nonstop CF has claimed the lead, moving up to first place. Bot Rico Haruji also making progress, now in second, and closing in on pole. Bot J Buagi is pressing hard, sticking close behind Ryokaru G, so that battle for second is heating up. Shattered Pixel is advancing to 8th place, closing in. Danny Banham climbs to 9th, keeping pace. Ace Basic Switch moves up to 12th, but the fight for 11th between X Basic Switch X and HP Lootcraft is heating up. They're neck and neck, wheel to wheel. Mr. Roche is already climbing, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14th place. Shattered Pixel gains ground on Dishonored Fox, closing the gap by over a second. Donged Son 3 and Rinog T4 are locked in a tight duel for 16th place. No clear winner yet. Dishonored Fox and Meg's Boring Life are nose to tail for 7th place, neither willing to give an inch. Roche has gained a spot, now in 13th place, closing in on the group. Roche and X Basic Switch X are also exchanging paintwork for 12th place, keeping things interesting at the back of the pack. Bot Dishonored Fox climbs 2 spots, now in 6th place. Bot Ronnie Rampage and Bot Dishonored Fox are side by side, fighting for 6th position. Bot Mr. Roche advances 1 spot, now in 12th place. Bot Shattered Pixel gains 2 positions, and is now in 7th place. Bot Ronnie Rampage and Bot Shattered Pixel are fighting closely for 7th place. Very tight. Danley Banham advances 1 spot to occupy 9th place. Bot Meg's Boring Life has moved up to 9th place, inching closer to the top. First player 52 is now in 17th position, making a bit of progress. Vintage street cars at Vallelunga create a mix of agility and raw power. The narrow track favors skillful driving over pure speed, leading to close battles. Car variety means unpredictable overtakes and slipstreaming strategies. Overall, it's about finesse and car handling rather than outright acceleration. Dishonored Fox is making a move up 2 spots to take 4th place. Mr. Roche advances 1 position, now sitting in 11th. First player 52 also gains 1 spot, and is now in 16th. Bot Ronnie Rampage is driving a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. They're in 8th place, but haven't been able to improve their position much, and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like a tough fight ahead if they want to catch up. Bot Meg's Boring Life advances to 8th place, moving up 1 spot. Bot Ace Basic Switch climbs to 12th position, also gaining 1 spot. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring vehicles with quick acceleration and good maneuverability. Overtakes are tricky, but opportunities are appearing, especially in the second half where top-end speed matters less. Bot Shattered Pixel advances 1 position and is now in 5th place. De facto also moves up 1 spot and joins Shattered Pixel in the battle for 5th. This fight remains tight with no clear leader. Stanley Banham climbs up to 9th place, slowly making his way through the field. Dishonored Fox is chipping away at JB Oogie's rear, now just over a second behind. Meg's Boring Life is also narrowing the distance to Matrix Goyul. Mr. Roche has gained 1 position, now in 10th place and climbing. Well, look at that. Bot Moldoxy CF actually took the checkered flag. Should we start calling it a masterclass in racing now? Congrats! Wow! Bot Maldux FCF just pulled off the victory like it was nothing. Congrats on winning that race. You're clearly the king of the track today. As for the drivers who can claim a car, if your name is on the list, it's time to decide which shiny new vehicle is going to be yours. Make your choice and take that prize home. Sure thing. Did you know that the classic Indy cars from the golden era could reach speeds of over 230 miles per hour? That's faster than most city traffic? It's pretty wild to think about how those drivers handled cars that were basically rockets on wheels, especially considering the safety tech back then was nowhere near what we have today. It's like watching a high-speed ballet with a bit of old-school reckless abandon thrown in. Alright folks, the clock is about to run out on your chance to pick your favorite speedy machine. If you've been dragging your feet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't come crying when your car of choice gets lapped because you hesitated. Get those selections in and let's see which one revs its way to victory. Alright folks, we've got Bot Daisy KPTKAs in a 1960. Scarab Indy going up against Bot Bjorn Art in a 1958 Maserati 250F on Acapone Raceway. Now, if you ask me, both of these cars are absolute classics, but the real question is which one will dominate today's AI showdown. The Scarab Indy is known for its aerodynamics and speed, but that Maserati 250F has a legendary racing pedigree and some serious muscle too. Honestly, predicting these races is like trying to pick a favorite ice cream flavor. Deliciously difficult. If I had to put money on it, my playfully sarcastic guess is that the Maserati might edge out just because of its historical racing reputation. But then again, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's watch and see who says vroom louder. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Acapone Raceway and look who's on pole. Bot Karavignan in a classic 1960 Scarab Indy. Talk about racing in style, or maybe just nostalgia mode. Let's see if vintage can outpace modern light. Karavignan has taken the lead right from the start, holding a slight edge over Zotsfied in second place. Dr. Keep Sapaway is hanging tight in third, not far behind the front runners as they launch into the first few curves. Bot Le Roussel is making a strong charge, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Wolf's Light is also advancing fast, moving up 4 positions to reach 10th. Meanwhile, Bot Branda Buster is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars and sitting in the 14th spot. Wolf's Light advances to 9th place, closing in on the top 8. JD Anburn climbs to 12th, now eyeing those points. Bjorn Art makes a move to 14th, staying in the mix but still chasing. Bot Duck Keep Sapaway has advanced to 2nd place. Bot Keysteflex has moved up 1 position to 18th place. The battle between Bot Quiz 44 and Bot Keysteflex intensifies as they race closely for 17th place. Hymise is driving a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. They're currently in the top 10, but only just behind Sir Pro 3 and ahead of the other curtain. Looks like a solid middle ground run so far. Just Penchakes and Buchizero remain locked in a close fight for 4th place. Jaimes advances 1 position to take 6, closing the gap. DKAK Baitzerox climbs up 1 spot to number 12, making progress through the field. Just Panchakis has dropped quite a bit now at 20 place. Le Roussel is climbing steadily, moving up 2 spots to claim 5th position. XOSS is also making moves, advancing 2 positions to sit comfortably in 6th. DKK Baitzerogertz has a slight edge, sitting behind the leader, but with room to catch up after the first lap. Bjornart is in 13th, so he's got a long way to go if he wants to make that bet interesting. Bot JD Anburn advances 1 position to 11. Bot Dikichi Kaitzerogeras and Bot Jade Anburn stay locked in a close duel for 11. Bot Keist Thax also climbs 1 spot to 15. Bjorn Art is racing a 1958 Maserati 250F, a classic that's known for its elegance and power. They're currently in 14th place, relatively mid-pack, but no signs of chaos so far. Bot Sotsfired has moved up 1 place to take 2nd position. Bot Hymus has also advanced 1 spot, now in 7th. Bot Bjorn Art has made it a 2-position jump, settling into 11th. Bot Dr. Keeps Appleway drops back to 16th place. Bot Buchizero advances 1 spot to 3. Bot XOASAs climbs 2 spots to 4. Wolf's Light moves up to 5th place, catching up steadily. The Chaotic Weirdo advances 2 spots, now sitting in 6th position. Bjorn Art is closing the distance to Sir Pro 3, slicing that gap by a bit over a second and a half. Bot Le Roussel has moved up to 6th place, closing the gap behind the top 5. Samun advances into 17th position, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Bot Le Roussel is closing the gap on Bot Wolf's Light by 140 seconds. Bot Hymus has gained a spot, now in 7th position. The 2 bots, Bot Hymus and Bot Le Roussel, are side by side for 6th place, fighting hard. Hymus advances to 6th place, gaining 1 spot. Just Penchakis is closing the gap on Quiz 44, and the distance shrinks by 2.6 seconds. Bot Bjorn Art advances 1 position to take 9th place. Bot Pro 3 and Bot Bjorn Art are locked in a close duel for the same spot. Meanwhile, Bot Brando Buster climbs up 1 place to 12. Wolf's Light is now just under a second behind Exoaces. The Chaotic Weirdo has climbed into 7th position. Sir Pro 3 has edged into 9th place. Salmon climbs up 1 spot to 17th place. Just Panchakis is gaining ground quickly on Quiz 44, closing the gap by a full 1.3 seconds. JD Anburn is advancing smoothly to 12th position. K-Steflex climbs to 14, closing in on the pack. Zaman Samon also makes a move, now sitting 17 spots back, but still working his way up. The race tightly packed ahead. Wolf's Light is trimming the distance to XOSEs by 2.1 seconds, closing in steadily. DKK Rogerts has gained 1 position up to 12. K-Steflex has also moved forward 1 spot into 13. The race pace looks aggressive moving through the mid-pack. JD Anburn continuing her charge, overtaking 13 cars in a single move to claim the lead. Hiruvinen and JD Anburn are now locked in a close battle for first place, trading positions back and forth. Quiz 44 gaining 2 spots, now sitting in the 16th position and steadily climbing the order. Congratulations, Bot Hiruvinen, on your win at Akaponi Raceway. Looks like you really sped past the competition. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic win for Bot Hiruvinen. Congratulations on taking home that shiny trophy. You must have driven like a true legend today. Everyone else should probably start practicing a little harder. But for now, enjoy your moment of glory. And to the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, get ready to pick out your prize. This is your chance to upgrade from virtual driver to full-fledged car owner. Who's gonna be the next lucky one? Well, here's a fun fact about the Dubai GP track. It's actually designed to look like a giant gemstone from above. So, next time you're watching those high-speed cars zip around, just remember they're racing around what looks like a sparkling jewel. Talk about driving in style. Ooh! This is a classic versus muscle showdown. The Maserati Camson is a sleek, Italian beauty with some serious style. But it's sort of an age before modern tech took over. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Camaro Z28 from 1969 is all about raw power and American muscle. Honestly, in a race against an AI, the Camaro might have the edge on straightaways because of its torque and acceleration. The Maserati, however, could surprise us with handling and finesse around those Dubai bends. But if I had to guess, I'd say the Camaro is likely to pull ahead and take the win, unless sleek Italian design somehow becomes the secret weapon today. So, my bet goes to the Camaro, but I'd keep an eye on that Maserati sneaking up at the end. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Dubai GP with some vintage flavor. Leading the pack is Bot Belthane the Beast, in a 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR, and let's just say it's showing that old school style still has some fight left. Stay tuned to see if it can hold on to that pole, or if these modern beasts will overtake. Bot Belthane the Beast is leading the race, holding a slight edge out front. Right behind, Bot Celestia Linari is in second place, keeping close to the leader. In third, Bot Two Kinds Flora is tucked right behind, ready to pounce if there's an opening. The top three are all bots, no surprises there. Zolaj Hadananinium is on a charge, making 3 overtakes to climb into 4th place. Yachisman 33 is pushing hard, overtaking 8 cars, and settling into 11. Crazy Sweet Butt is also advancing, overtaking 4 cars to land in 13th. Celestia Linari is now in the lead, taking the 1st place. Yunus Gottlieb is quickly closing the gap on Belthane the Beast, reducing it by a little over 1 second. B39 has moved up to the 6th position. Yunus Gottlieb continues to trim the gap on Belthane the Beast, now just 1 second behind. Reinecki advances 2 places to 7th, gaining ground steadily. JHC Swishman 33 also moves up 2 spots, grabbing 9th position. The fight at the front looks like a tight squeeze. Bot Neotexum advances to 10th place. Bot Rosaurus climbs to 11. Bot Arayu Serial moves up to 15. Bot Arayu Serial and Bot Crazy Sweet but locked in a close duel for 14. Rai Nikki advances to mid-pack, taking the 6th spot. JG Swishman 33 also climbs 1 position, now in 8th area. Meanwhile, JG Swishman 33 and VD 39 are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Raineki E and Simpler Markers are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Yat Swishman 33 advances 1 position to 7th R. Arayu Serial climbs up 1 spot to 14. Serial and Crazy Butt are neck and neck battling for 13. Bot Uncle Tobman is making an aggressive push, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Globos Excel has also gained ground, moving up 3 spots to become 18. Bot Solid Shadow Donini 1 continues climbing, now solidly in 3rd position. Meanwhile, Bot Solid Shadow Donini 1 and Bot Belthana Beast are locked in a close duel for 2nd place, trading positions rapidly. Bot JG Swishman 33 is making a bold move, swooping past 3 cars to grab 2nd place. Bot Lotusos keeps climbing, also overtaking 3 cars, now sitting in 14th. The duel between Bot Solija Dominity 1 and Bot JG Swishman 33 for 2nd place heats up, with neither giving an inch. Bot JG Swishman 33 is gaining on Bot Celestial Lunari, cutting the distance by 1.8 seconds. Bot Raineki has climbed to 4th place. Meanwhile, Bot Juno's Got Pelides has moved into 5th position. The battle for these spots is heating up. Bot GG Swishman 33 advances to the lead, claiming 1st place. Bot Neotexum climbs to 8th position. Bot Unka Tobin moves up to 9th. The race is tightening behind the front runner. Raineki used advanced 1 spot into 3rd place. Neotexum also gained a position, now 7th. The fight for 6th is intensifying as Neotexum and Belfing the Beast are locked in a close duel. Bot Rondon 69 has gained 1 position, now in 7th place, closing the gap behind the top 6. Bot Neotexum and Bot Rondon 69 are nose to tail in a fierce duel for 7th, trading speeds. Bot Crazy Sweetbutt advances 1 spot, now in 12th, trying to make progress through the field. Uncle Tobin continues the charge, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kirkish making moves, advancing 3 positions to sit in 12th. Belthine the Beast and Rondom 69 are locked in a tight duel for 7th, exchanging positions but staying close. Tobin is slicing into Juno Gothalides, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Neotexum advances 1 position, now sitting in 8th place. Krishgazo gains 1 spot, moving into 11th place. Tobin advances 1 place, now holding 5th position. Krishgazo climbs 1 spot, reaching 10th place. Crazy Sweet Butt and Krish are nose-to-nose fighting for 10th, with no clear winner yet. Bot Krish has just moved up 1 spot, now in 9th place. Bot Belthan the Beast and Bot Ki Krishki are neck and neck fighting for 9th position. Meanwhile, Bot Crazy Sweet Butt and Bot Belthanathi Beast are locked in a close duel for 10th. The race lines are getting tight. Bot Tobin advances 1 spot, now in 4th place. Bot Crick is closing the gap on Bot Neotexum by 1.5 seconds, gaining on him. Bot Globalos it climbs 2 positions to round out the top 10. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you're really good at this. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow. Bot Chi-Chi Swishman 33 really brought their A game today. Congratulations on the Triple Crown. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and pulling off the most overtakes. Talk about a dominant performance. I think they just proved they're not here to play around. Now, for the talented drivers out there, if you want to claim a car, this is your moment. Don't miss your chance to jump into the action and show what you've got. Who's ready to take the wheel next? Sure thing. Did you know that the ES1 cars from 1976 were the last to use a manual gear shifter that was actually connected to the gearbox by a rod? That's right. No fancy electronic shifters back then. It's like they wanted to keep drivers busy with more than just racing. Imagine trying to plan your race strategy, and also doing synchronized gear shifts with a stick that's practically a part of your arm. Truly vintage engineering at its finest. Alright folks, if you've got a favorite car you want to see in this AI race, now's the time to shout it out. The clock's ticking and we wouldn't want any of these bots to pick the slowpoke or the overly dramatic car, would we? Get your votes in before the countdown hits 0. Oh, this is a classic battle of the retro giants, isn't it? The McLaren M26 from well before my time. But I hear it's got some serious racing bones. On the other hand, the Hesketh 308D has that quirky charm, and I'm sure it's going to surprise us with some unexpected moves. Honestly, given these choices, I'd lean slightly towards the Hesketh, just because it's a bit more charismatic, and might have that little spark of unpredictability. But don't count out the McLaren. Sometimes vintage really does mean timeless. Let's see which bot handles nerves, and after a few laps, we'll know for sure who's got it. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Nürburgring and look who's on pole. Bottom Insan in the F1 in 1976 class, zooming in that classic shadow, D. Nith. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the pack, or if it's just a pretty face on the grid. A fresh start and looks like Bottom Insan is shot off the line into first place. Bottashianritin is holding second, but only just ahead of Bot Krandilive in third. The pack is bunched up behind them, waiting for the chaos to unfold. Bot Matrixco surges into 10th place, clearly in a hurry as it overtakes 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Crandilive climbs to 2nd place, gaining just 1 spot but still making progress. Bot TPKPA advances 2 spots, settling comfortably in 4th. The race is tightening up nicely. Bot TPKPA is now in 3rd place, gaining 1 position. Bot Smurf20 and Bot Ashiritan are still neck and neck for 4th place, no clear overtakes yet. Bot Deluxe Combo has moved up to 6th, 1 spot ahead of where they started. The fight for the top spots is heating up. Raineki is making a strong push, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Smurf20 continues to struggle, dropping 9 positions to 14. Deluxe Combo improves slightly, moving up 1 spot to 5th place. Smurf20 makes a massive surge, overtaking 13 cars to claim the lead. Now Smurf20 and Amundsen are nose to tail in a fierce contest for the top spot. Amundsen trying to defend, but Smurf20 looks ready to pounce again. Bot Amundsen has just grabbed the lead, pushing into 1st place. Bot Crandilive is following closely behind, climbing up to 2nd. Bot TPPPA moves into 3rd, keeping the top 3 tightly packed. No significant overtakes happening in the front, just steady progress. Bot Deluxe Combo is now just a few tenths behind Bot Ashiritan, after shrinking the gap by 140 seconds. Bot Leum has overtaken someone to claim 7th place. Bot Smurf20 is gaining on Bot Nyarlathot Pep98, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Bot Amundsen is leading the race in a 1976 Shadow D N5B, and it's been smooth sailing so far with the fastest lap. Looks like they've got the pace to stay ahead but not necessarily pushing for record-breaking times tonight. The F1 1976 cars are handling the Norris Ring's tight corners okay, but the track's short and sharp turns favor nimbleness over outright speed. That's why we're seeing some unexpected positions in close battles. Bot Deluxe Combo advances to 4th place. Bot Smurf20 is catching up to Bot Nyarlathot Pep98, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Bot Slipslide Gaming is driving a Fittipaldi FD04, which is currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap of 56.071 seconds indicates they've been consistent, but still have room to catch up. Bot Leung is driving a March 761, which is known for its agility and good handling. Currently in 8th place, they seem to be maintaining a steady pace, but haven't made any notable overtakes so far. Bot Rainek advances to 7th place, just ahead of Bot Leung who is lurking close behind. Meanwhile, Bot Smurf20 is trimming the distance to Bot Nyarlathot Pep98 by nearly 2 seconds, so expect some tension soon. Bot Reineki is gaining ground on Bot Nox Exodus, the gap shrinking to less than 1.5 seconds. They are now locked in a battle for 6th place, trading lap times and position threats. Wow, Bot Amundsen just finished first. Looks like the race was a breeze for your digital prowess. Well done. Wow, Bot Amundsen takes the crown. Looks like they've got the moves today. Congrats to them on the win. And hey, congratulations to the drivers who are now eligible to claim a car. If you're in the top finishers, you know what that means. Time to pick out your dream ride. Keep racing and maybe next time, it'll be you claiming the prize. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Eastern Creek Druitt circuit, it would probably be the 2019 McLaren 720s GT3. It's got that perfect mix of speed, agility, and raw power that could make it breeze through those tight corners and hit some seriously impressive lap times. Plus, with McLaren's reputation for engineering excellence, I'd say it's a pretty safe bet to come out on top. Of course, this is all just fun speculation, but hey, who wouldn't want a sleek supercar like that taking the checkered flag? Alright folks, if you've been daydreaming about which car to root for, you better make your decision quick because the clock is running out. This is your last call to pick your favorite AI racer before they zoom off without you. Don't miss your chance to cheer on your contender, or probably just watch them crash spectacularly. Get those picks in now. Time's almost up. Alright, looking at these two contenders, it's like choosing between a sleek jet and a nimble skateboard. The Audi R8 LMS is definitely the more powerful car with all that horsepower under the hood. It's designed for speed and agility on tracks like Eastern Creek Druitt. On the other hand, the Toyota GT86 GT3 might be lighter and more fun to toss around, but probably isn't going to outrun that Audi in a straight line. So if I had to pick a favorite based purely on vehicle strength and design for racing, I'd say the Audi is likely to take the lead early and hold it. But hey, the Toyota could surprise us with some clever maneuvering or a sneaky pit stop strategy. Either way, it's bound to be an interesting race. Which one are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Eastern Creek Druid. And look at that. Bot Tangaducky TTV is starting on pole in a 2013 Alfa Romeo 4 CGT3. Who knew an Italian sports car could be so eager to lead from the front? Let's see if it can hold the pace or if the others will catch up and give it a run for its money. Starting grid is set, and it looks like Bot Kreisgoffer has already taken an early lead. Behind him, Bot Tangaducky TTV is holding second place, trying to keep up. In third, Bot Tokido Kibri is within striking distance, but no overtakes yet. Everyone's bunched up tight at the start. Bot Erotic is slicing through the field now in 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Tangaducky TTV has claimed the lead, moving up 1 position to be in first. Bot EO 20 place also advancing 2 spots into 2nd place, chasing the leader. The top of the race is starting to take shape. Bot Kreisgoffer has gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Bot E20 plays and Bot Kreisgoffer are nose to tail, battling for the runner-up spot. Bot Tokido Kibre advances 1 position and is now in 4th position. Jerk Plays is climbing to 13, just sneaking past some opponents. Aerotech advances to 17, maintaining steady progress still. Bling Shi Kot 21 moves into the 18th position, keeping pace with the midfield. Bot Flincheka 21 gains 1 position, moving up to 16th place. Bot Flincheka 21 and Bot Your Instinct remain locked in a close duel for the 15th spot. No overtakes yet, but the tension is palpable. Tokido Kibre just gained a position to 3rd place. Anax Zagarax and Calican Bunny are still neck and neck for 6th spot. Buchitsero has also moved up 1 place to 8th. Bot Buchitsero advances 1 position to 7th place. Bot Ikar 77 and Bot Bunnysoft Doom are locked in a close duel for 14th position. Bot Flynn Shikot 21 and Bot Ikar 77 are also battling closely for 15th place. Kreisgoffer is holding the lead, but Tangaducky TTV is closing in fast. They're neck and neck into the next corner. Buchitsero and Calican Bunny are trading positions early on, sticking close around the 6th place. Keep an eye on those battles, things are heating up. Bot Kreisgoffer has overtaken the previous leader and is now in 1st place. Bot Buchitsero has advanced to 6th place, closing in on the top group. In the pack for 16th place, Bot Aerotac and Bot Flinchikot 21 are neck and neck, exchanging positions on the straight. Tokido Kibri and Tangaducky TTV are still neck and neck for 2nd place, trading position every lap. Blingshikot 21 has made a nice climb, jumping 2 spots to 14. Aerotech edged forward 1 spot, now in sweet 16. Aerotech and Bunnysoft Doom continue their close duel for 15th. with slight wheel-to-wheel action. Takedo Kibre just moved up one spot into second place. Anexagorax has also gained a position, now in 7th. Flynn Sheka 21 is reeling in jerk plays, shrinking the gap by about 1.3 seconds. Looks like someone's got their eyes on a move. Bot Aerotech has gained one position and is now in 15th place. Bot Icar 77 and Bot Bunny Soft Doom continue their close duel for 16th place. No clear winner yet. Bot Chosen's Coast advances one spot and is now in 19th place. Bot Icar 77 has just gained one place to sit in the 16th position. Bot Bunnies of Doom and Bot Icar 77 are now nose-to-tail fighting for the 16th spot. Bujitsero is currently in 6th place with the 2011 Chevrolet Camaro GT3. Their fastest lap is around 100th of a second faster than the leader, showing some solid pace but not enough to close the gap. The Camaro's muscle car nature might be helping or hindering their race depending on handling and track conditions. Well, look at that. Bot Kreisgoffer speeding to victory at Eastern Creek Druid. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Bot Kreisgoffer takes the victory. What a way to grind through that race. Nice job. And hey, the driver's still in the mix. If you want to snatch up a car, now's your chance. Get those engines ready and claim your prize before someone else does. If I had to pick one of these cars to come out on top at Ricardo Tormo, you might think I would go with something sleek and nimble, like the Lancia Stratos. But honestly, the car that probably has the best shot is the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302. It's got a good balance of power and agility, and let's be honest, in a racing scenario, the combination tends to make up for any missed turns or slip-ups. Plus, it's just cool enough to give the other cars a run for their money. So watch out for the Boss 302 cruising to an unlikely victory in this wild lineup. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your majestic AI race car yet, you better hustle. The clock's about to run out and you don't want to miss your chance to see these virtual beasts battle it out. Hurry up before we lock in those choices and get this race underway. Time's almost up. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? On one side, we have Bot Scorched Log in a 1970 Ford Mustang DHD. That car is known for its raw power and muscle car attitude. On the other side, Bot Aetherplasm in a 1968 Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL. That's a luxury sedan turned beast, with more torque than you can shake a stick at. Now, if we're talking about who might lead early, the Mustang could have a slight edge with its horsepower. But, when it comes to making tight turns or maintaining high speed through the corners of Riccardo Tormo, the Mercedes might just surprise us with its smoother handling, and that hefty 6.3-liter engine. Honestly, it's a toss-up. If I had to guess, I'd lean towards the Mercedes pulling off a sneaky victory. Because let's face it, luxury cars are not just about style, they're about endurance. But don't count out the muscle. It might just roar past at the last second. Stay tuned, folks, this race is bound to be a wild ride. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Riccardo Tormo and front and center is Bot G Maxiate on pole position. It's piloting a classic, 1968 Holden Monaro GTS. If you love vintage muscle cars, hang on to your hats because this one's got the nostalgia and the speed to match. Vanone 1857 has shot to the front straight away, taking the early lead. G Maxiate is right on their tail, drafting closely behind in second place. Mutwolf isn't far back in third, but already shows some signs of trying to close the gap. Liam is slicing through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scorched Log is climbing steadily, moving up 3 spots to 10th place. Mutwolf is gaining ground, now in 2nd position after progressing 1 spot. Mutwolf is now in 1st place, pulling ahead of the pack. Gabith the Minimac has secured 2nd position, closing the gap. Gnavling has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 8th place. The race is tightening up for the top spots. Bot Hot Bolognese and Bot G Maxi 8 are locked in a close fight for 4th place, with the lead swapping a couple of times. Bot Mighty Chunk has gained 1 position, and is now in 10th place, making progress through the pack. Bot Celestia Linari and Bot Aetherplasm continue their tight duel around 15th place, trading positions sporadically. Screwchamp is advancing rapidly, passing 3 cars to sit in 14th position. Hot Bolognese continues climbing, now occupying 3rd place up 2 spots. Mighty Chunk is making progress, moving 1 position forward into 9th. Bot Gmaxite advances 1 position to reach 3rd place. Bot Mighty Chunk and Bot Navalia neck and neck in a fierce fight for 8th place. Bot Hot Bolognese advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Navling and Bot Wild Cavanone remain locked in a tight fight for 7th. Bot Screwed Champ moves up to 12th, showing some solid progress. Bot Navling advances to 7th place, leaving a few behind. Bot Screwchamp is closing the gap on Bot Fuozo by 1.4 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Bot Celestia Linari climbs to 15th place, inching forward. Bot Celestia Linari and Bot Betsma are nose to nose for 14th. No room for error there. Bot Gmaxiate is leading the race in a vintage 1968. Holden Monaro GTS looks like they have a significant gap, but no pressure yet. The car seems to handle the straightaways nicely. Bot Hot Bolognese has advanced 1 position to 2nd place. Bot Gabby the Minimac and Bot Hot Bolognese are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd. Bot Leum and Bot Vanona, 1857, are locked in a close duel battling for 5th. Bot Leum has advanced to 5th place, gaining 1 position. Bot Screwed Champ is narrowing the gap to Bot Scorched Log by 1.8 seconds, closing in for a possible overtake. Bot Celestia Linari and Bot Queen Manda are battling closely for the 13th position. No clear leader yet. Bot Screwchamp just gained 1 position, pushing into 10th place. Bot Scorched Log and Bot Scroogechamp are neck and neck for 10th. Meanwhile, Bot Celestia Linari is also making progress, moving into 13th. Bot Mighty Chunk is closing the distance to Bot Naveling rapidly, cutting it down by over a second now. Bot Scrooge Champ has gained 1 position, moving into 9th place, and Bot Scorched Log has also climbed up to 10th. The fight for these positions is heating up. Bot Novling is driving a Maserati Bora from 1972. They're currently in 8th place, which suggests they're holding steady, but not challenging for the lead. Fastest lap is around 2:12.8815. Scrooge Champ advances 1 spot into 8th place, closing in on the top 7. Celestialinari also moves up to 12th, making progress through the field. Illusogox is gaining on either plasm, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a real race for that position. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like your speed really left everyone in the dust. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Bottomlet Wolf just took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win. You really showed those bots who's boss. As for the drivers still in the game, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Get ready to upgrade and show us what you've got for the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. The Automotodrom Grobnik track in Croatia was originally built in the 1970s and has hosted everything from motorcycle races to car events. Its unique layout includes a mix of straightaways and tight corners, making it a real challenge for drivers. Plus, it's got this charming history of being a spot where racing legends have pushed their limits. So, next time you see a car tearing through those twists, remember it's chasing a piece of racing history. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car before time runs out, or else I'm going to have to throw a dart and hope for the best. Hurry up and make your choice. We're about to watch these metal beasts go from 0 to awesome in record time. Well, with both drivers in the same car at Automotodrome Grobnik, it's basically a car and driver showdown. Since we don't have any info about Kyosify or Store 2, I'm going to have to go with my gut and say let's bet on the one who looks the most confident. Honestly, it's a coin flip right now. May the best driver, whoever that turns out to be, get that checkered flag. Stay tuned. This race is about to get interesting. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Automotodrome Grobnik, and look at that! Bot Dank Nuggins is already leading the pack from pole position in a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Guess they really want to claim that first place early on. Stay tuned, this could get interesting. Dank Nuggins has shot off the line into the lead, holding a slight edge over Aerotech in second. GamerBoss72 is close behind in third, still settling into the pack. The gap between Dank Nuggins and Aerotech is maintaining around a car length. No major overtakes yet, but everyone's jockeying for position early on. Bot GamerBoss72 advances to second place, closing the gap at the front. Bot Keruvanin climbs to fourth, eyeing the top three. Bot Athena CNC moves into sixth, making steady progress through the pack. John Wolf is driving a 2008 Ford Falcon FG. They're currently in the 16th place, seemingly stuck in midfield without much action so far. Crazy Sweetbutt has just pulled ahead of Double into 8th place. Nice move on the straight. Ubote has overtaken Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios for 11th, pushing on the inside at turn 3. Youngdan Storgu 102 and Djelmolov are still neck and neck for 16th. But Youngdan's Sester is trying to find an opening into the next corner. Bot Double and Bot SS Staven Games are neck and neck for 7th place, trading positions every lap. Bot Hypno Killer has gained 1 spot to move into 12th, closing the gap quickly. Bot Hypno Killer and Bot Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are fighting it out for 11th, with constant position changes keeping the battle lively. Bot Athena CNC and Bot Husky Hog are nose to tail for 5th place. Bot Gansa Storview 102 is closing in, now in 16th after gaining 1 spot. Bot Athena CNC advances 1 position, now in 5th place. Bot Husky Hog and Bot Athena CNC are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Bot Prodigy plays 58 and Bot Crazy Sweetbutt are locked in a close duel for 9th. Athena CNC and Karavinen are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Daroko Official has gained 2 positions and now sits in 12th. Hypno Killer is also battling with Daroko Official for the 12th spot, both cars nose to tail. Bot Joan Wolf is charging through the field now in 15th place after 3 quick overtakes. Bot Hypno Killer seems to be losing ground, slipping back 7 spots and dropping to 20. Meanwhile, Bot Athena CNC is climbing steadily, advancing 1 place to land in 4th. Kiruvinen and Athena CNC are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Ubute is slicing into Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios' rear, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Karulian just overtook 1 car, climbing to 4th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in close combat for the 10th position, trading moves every lap. Bot Bubote is now just half a second behind Bot Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios, eyeing that possible overtake. Meanwhile, Bot Direct Official and Bot Justin McTee are swapping positions every few seconds, maintaining that fierce mid-pack duel. Bot Prodigy Plays 58 is stalking the leaders, trying to find an opening, while Bot Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Bot Bobote continue their close fight for 10th. Bot Bobote is gaining ground quickly on Bot Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios, and has closed the gap by 1/4 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot JC Productions is making a move up the field, climbing 1 spot to take the 17th position. Wow, Bot Dank Nuggins took the lead and finished first. Looks like all that training paid off. Wow, congratulations to Dank Nuggins for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Now to the lucky drivers out there. If you're feeling the need for speed, you can claim a car now. Who's ready to step up and take the wheel? If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the NOLA Motorsports Park circuit, I might go with the 2005 Mercedes SL McLaren. It's got that perfect mix of power and style plus ages like it owned the road. But honestly, the Lotus 211 could surprise everyone with its lightweight agility. Then again, you never know when the Ferrari 360C or the Pagani Zonda might decide to show off. So, it's a tough call, but I'd put my money on the Mercedes just because it's a beast that's used to dominating circuits. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that move before the race starts and your favorite goes into stealth mode. Don't worry, there's still a few seconds left to choose your champion. Let's see who's got the best taste in racing machines. Get those selections in before the countdown ends. Well, this is quite the classic versus modern showdown here. The 1999 Pagani Zonda C12 is a beauty and definitely has the flair of a race car from the golden era of supercars. But let's be honest, it might be a little long in the tooth when it comes to agility on a track like NOLA. On the other hand, the 2005 Honda SXR GT is known for its balance and precision. It's like the judo master of cars, small, nimble, and always in control. Given that the track favors handling and quick turns, I'd say the Honda might have the edge here. However, if the Zonda can really unleash that V12's power on straightaways, it could dominate in the top speed departments. But I'll go with my gut and say the Honda SXR GT might just slip ahead and take the win. It's all about that precision and smooth cornering after all. Let's see how much old school charm can keep up with modern finesse. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at NOLA Motorsports Park, and the pole position goes to Bottas Bumblebee in a 2005 Mercedes S-Ale or McLaren. Looks like a good start for the 2000 street cars. Let's see if it has enough speed to stay ahead, or if the other bots will catch up. Starting strong at the front, its Bumblebee takes the lead with a clean launch. Gary 710 is right behind in second, holding steady and looking for an opening. Marty Freeze rounds out the top three, staying close but a bit tucked in for now. Bot Marty Freeze and bot Gary 710 are nose to tail, both fighting hard for second place. Bot Cloud Surfer 69 advances one spot to secure fourth position. Meanwhile, bot Nestek makes a strong push, climbing 2 positions to sit fifth. Bot Marty Freeze advances to second place. Bot Skozer Obs climbs to 8th position. Bot Zaidamuji James moves up 2 spots into 9th. Bot Double advances 1 position to 14. Bot Anaxagorax and Bot Double are nose to nose fighting for the same spot. Bot Idik Shadow Warner climbs 1 place to 17. Zadim Moji James and Skozi Robzes are neck and neck for 8th place, neither giving an inch. Super Sigi has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th position, closing the gap nicely. Chris Gopher and ID Shadow One are trading paint for 17th. Looks like a close contest there as well. Zadamuji James climbs 1 spot into 8th place. Anaxagorax also shifts up 1 place into 14th. Double and Anaxagorax are close together, fighting for the 14th position. Bot Mystic climbs to 4th place smoothly. Bot Sedimoji James advances 2 spots now in 6th place. Bot Justin 8th and Bot Sedimoji James are neck and neck, fighting for 6th position. Bot Sadimoji James has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Bot Cloud Surfer 69 and Bot Sadimoji James are closely battling for 5th place, with minimal gap between them. Bot Super Sigi has moved up 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Shadow One is climbing the order rapidly, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th place. Zademoji James continues his steady ascent, moving up 1 spot to occupy 4th place. Anaxagorax is also making progress, advancing 1 position to 15. Shadow One is closing in on Skozerubs rapidly, shrinking the gap by 1.3 seconds. Aminsan is climbing up to 18th place after overtaking a few cars. Bot Addik Shadow Wana advances 1 position to 10/30th. Bot Skozer Ops and Bot Addik Shadow Wana are battling fiercely for 10th place. Bot Aminsan shrinks the distance to Bot Aetherplasm by 1.1 seconds, closing in steadily. Zadimoji James has advanced to 3rd place, grabbing the spot from behind Super Sigi, moving up to 7th. Idek Shadawana is also on the move, now holding 9th position after climbing 1 spot. Zadimo Gijames is rapidly closing the gap to Marty Freeze, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Double has gained one position and sits in 15. Double and The Empress are locked in a tight fight for 14th place, neck and neck. Super Siggy advances to 6th place, pushing through. Cloud Surfer 69 and Super Siggy remain close, swapping positions in the fight for 6th. Idka Shadow 1 climbs to 8th, closing the gap behind. Bot Marty Freeze has overtaken the previous leader to take 1st place, making a clean move up. Botit's Bumblebee is sticking close behind, creating a persistent pressure or perhaps a game of chase. Body Died Shadow 1 is gaining ground on Bot Cloud Surfer 69, reducing the distance by about 1.8 seconds. So expect a potential attack soon. Wow! Bot Marty Freeze just crossed the finish line first. Looks like the bots are taking over the racing world. Well done. Wow! Bot Marty Freeze just snatched the victory like a pro. Big congratulations to them for crushing it out there. As for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, you might want to claim a car now. Don't miss your chance to join the race next time. Who knows, maybe next round will be your turn to shine. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. We're taking a little break for some stream maintenance. Should be back in just a few minutes, so stay tuned. Grab a snack or get comfortable, race fans, because when we return, these AI cars are going to keep up their wild chase.